Okay, I'm here. Hello, everyone. Waiting for Kendra, but I saw what Tori says. I'm like, all right. I don't know what she is. Don't know what she is. I'm sure she'll be here. Do. Yes, just for you, Tori. Man, I've been a busy bee today. Watch on now, sweating my petunias off, opening boxes and putting stuff in. And reshipping everything. Uh, so, which some of you will be thankful for because I managed to get a bigger box instead of having to ship two boxes, one. So I had to redo everything, went through some crazy tape and shit, but it's all good. So when live is over, I will be invoicing the shipping, but everything is literally ready to go with everything on it, except for one, two, three people. So, um, yeah, but yours is actually, Tori. I'm just gonna tell you what your shipping is because I was like, oh dang, she's got some good luck following her. Your shipping is $7.77. So I was like, dang, look at Tori. Yeah, that's I remember that because it's right up the top of my head. I was like, holy crap, good numbers. So she's got some good stuff hanging out in her let's just say vibes. I don't even know. Kendra, where are you? Hello. I don't even know what we're doing. But my hands are coming right. Yep, they sure are, Daddy. I opened your box to put your you had a tower, a point in there. Um, Donna and Shadow had two boxes, even though both boxes had both stuff in it, like both of your stuff in each box. I managed to use a bigger box and get one box out of you guys. So that was good. I have no idea. I have no idea, Tori. 777, but it's a good number. So yeah, everything's going out. But I had to redo everything because people had added, bought more stuff, and I made it so that you didn't have to pay like double shipping, And um, Sue has two boxes going out, which she already knew. I got the canopy and screen. No, you did not. When does it end? Because I need one. I need one. Dang it. Um, Rosie still has two boxes. Sue has two boxes. Lisa Ann has two boxes. Um, but Sue, there's still a third here for you. MZ still has a little box here, but MZ's got the biggest, the heaviest box. Just saying. Hey, Kathleen. Hey, Donna. Kimberly. Cammy. Sue. Tori. Flutter. Yo. I'm missing everybody. Hey, Hannah. Diana. Hey. Hi, Alberta. If I'm missing anybody, it's because oh, there's Shadow. I'm scrolling too fast. Hey, Beth. Oh, she said she'd be back. Let's see. Abnormal. What's up? Sandra, hello. Lisa's there. And that's at the top. Okay. I think the weekend. Really? I gotta get one. I'm gonna PayPal you for some resin since they still won't let me order. Are you serious? That's so weird. I don't know why. Oh my god, the skull I'm making is going to be close to the same size as Susie. Are you secretly making him an extra one? That's pretty cool. Um, really, Kimberly? Yeah, I don't understand. You got a blue one? I want the tan one. I'm gonna get like one of those canopy tents, guys. So, like, if I go to the market and sell crystals, I got a tent over my head. Really, Lisa? Kendra, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, guys. She's usually not this late without telling me she's running late or she had to, I don't know, go to the ladies' room or something. Hello? Who is Colleen Ballinger? I don't know. Some entertainment news just popped up. I don't know who these people are. What's going to stay on long tonight as I have to be up early as the cat. Aw. That would be cool, Tori. That'd be surprising. You know? That'd be really cool. Yeah. So I'm charging my other phone here. So that's to do the cards or whatever Kendra actually really wants to do. No, I told her. She knew. Well, she'll be here shortly, so that just makes it so that I can get a little more stuff done. But then if I did this, then it would be all noisy. So, Tori, you could sell those to Russell's. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh my God, I got an in with you for WWE. You want to do that? Let me know. Well, let me know. That's kind of a stupid question, right? But yeah, just let me know. We'll talk, girl. We'll talk. All right, who is this? All right. Might as well do this one here. Oh, she's a YouTube. Oh, really? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I didn't know who she was. It just popped on my screen. They just gotta tell me everything. It's funny though. So much of it now is like, who is this? So why do I care? Who is this? This is Candy. Let me make it some noise, but I might as well do it until Kendra gets here while my phone is charging. Right? Might be a little noisy. You're gonna hear some tape going on here. Your resident will be there on Sunday. Oh, cool, Sue! Absolutely fabulous. I'm not sure if Robbie went to there's some package there coming for me to him, and I'm not sure if he went to the post office box today. Either way, I'll definitely get that by Sunday too. So you guys rock, man. Totally rock. Claudio. Who's that? Someone's dinging. Hang on. One sec. It might be Kendra. I got those tapes on. Hang on. That's not yet. I thought we had till. Yeah, she thought it was 10, guys. No, I'm live. I'm saying Tori made me do it. She's being funny. She's being a smartass. Lisa, I got you posted to it. Really? I just found a thing of it. Kim, you guys are so good to me. I don't know what she's saying now, but it's gonna be funny. Yeah, they're gonna, hello, get on the dang line. Ugh. Family, I'll tell you. Sometimes it's just. Ugh. Tori made you do what? I'm almost home. You're not even home. Oh my God! All right, hold on a second. Oh my goodness. Oops. Okay. All right, sorry guys. Just responding. She'll be a few minutes. One sec. Sorry if I'm a little quiet. Hang on. All right. Oh no, Diana's leaving already? Diana, you working? You know that Kendra will say she got her smart ass for you. Yep, that's absolutely right. Totally right. Huh? Sorry guys. Kendra likes to go on earlier a lot of the time, and I know you guys would like us to go on earlier, but it's just funny how she's the one that's on here. Just gonna wrap this. Gonna wrap this and put a name on it. All right. Sorry. Ladybug lighter. Yeah, right. It's really loud, guys. It's super loud. Too loud for me to do it while I'm on here. So I'm gonna need a couple of pieces of tape. It's gonna be loud, I think. I know, y'all tell me my phone's too low, so. Kourtney Kardashian has added her married name to now be Kourtney Kardashian Barker. Ew. She's so special. Tell me if it gets annoying, guys. I'll stop. All right. Whoops. So I'm gonna put some like bodice, but not bodice. Okay. Hey, Patty, how you doing? What's going on, girl? All right. How many more do I need? Yeah, I need a couple more. All right. We'll just do this one because it is annoying. It's annoying me. It's a box in a bag, so it's got to be done this way. And I tend to tape the whole bag because it needs to be. Because I watched the postman try to pick up a box and then rip the bag, and I'm like, oh, that would have been great. So glad that happened right in front of me. So now I just got to tape the entire box, which is, a little expensive on the tape side of it, but it does work out to be cheaper. I just tested it actually, every box to see if it's cheaper doing the bag in the box or just sending it the way the box is, and it's cheaper with the bag. So being that everybody's gonna be paying their shipping, I figured I'll go the cheaper route. So I will bag it, and that's what I'm doing. So these are already marked and done, and the labels are ready for the ones that I have to do. So we're good. There's one, two, three. Yeah, I have like 4 of them to do. Where's my pen? I'm doing great. Had a fun day with Dolly today. Oh, really? How'd you do that? I'm just kidding. All right. So this one's ready to go. All right. bananas right here. That's where you go. That's where you go. Yeah, I see. I don't trust not wrapping the boxes now, man. I really don't. So I'll do those tomorrow, but I already have the shipping for it. So just don't tell Lisa. I'm not telling nothing. I ain't saying a word. Do I even know what I'm not supposed to say? Alright. Guys, I want this canopy so bad. It's on sale. It's like what, $40 cheaper than it should be? Normally is, rather. Ugh. Dang, I could use that. Oh my goodness. Now my fan's just blowing everything everywhere. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's set up the camera to do the cards on. Just being that should be charged a little bit. And I don't know, maybe I'll show you some pretty. I don't know. Let's see. Load up. Now I gotta start it. God. It was so hot today, guys, but I pushed through it. Waited till later as well. It's only gonna get hotter, man. It's crazy. I'm about to buy an AC for this garage. You know, that's just crazy. It's heavy, man. It's still in the car. Really? From where, Lisa? From I'm sorry. From Ollie's. It's a place called Ollie's. Kim, you should have told me you went there. Oh, let me guess. You were gonna tell me. You called me and I didn't answer, right? My phone was inside while I was doing the packages. I had to redo some of them because I had to add stuff. It's heavy, huh? Yeah, you were gonna tell me. Dang it. Well, I can't drive. Oh, here's Kendra. Kendra's here. Whoop whoop. Oh, wow.
Hello.
Oh my goodness, girl. What are you doing?
Well, it's hotter than,
Normal.
out here today suddenly, and I was busy working, and then the hotness just melted everything in my car.
Oh no.
And so I'm hurrying back. There's Friday traffic, and now I'm plugging stuff in.
All right, we'll give you a sec. We'll give you a sec. I'm having to turn my camera on here too.
What?
I said we'll give you a sec. I'm having to turn on my phone here too.
Like, what are you currently using? Move.
I'm on the laptop, which seems to not have issues with dying or having sound problems, from what I understand. So, but my phone, my overhead camera phone, was dead, so I had to charge it. So,
Okay, let me put this with that.
so we were running late, guys, but we decided to do all our technical stuff on here rather than beforehand. Let's see. Tonight's link. Here we are.
Okay, so I cannot be in the garage.
My dog is like breathing through the door of the garage. You hear a.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah, yo, you can hear her. It's like
I'm wondering.
what's going on.
Um.
Guess what, guys? The chiropractor came today.
Oh, did he do you?
Oh yeah, he did. He did me.
Did he do you good?
He did me good. He did me very well. Very well. He just kept popping me.
Okay, this is disturbing.
Is that disturbing? Nah, he's good. He's funny. He's a good looking man.
But I was gonna say he's cute, right?
Yeah, he's cute.
How old is he?
He's older than me, which is, you know, weird for me,
Well,
but
way old then, I guess, is what you're saying.
he's what?
Is that way old or what?
Nah, he's not way old. He's up a little bit. He's a good looking man. He just got married though, so not that I'm looking. All right, I hear me echoing. Dang it! Hold on. I think we're good. All right, so it's a little blurry.
I have to journey upstairs to grab my other cards for our topic.
I don't even know what we're doing. Yes, I got cracked by the chiropractor. I am echoing. Here. How did I do this before? Oh, I know. I remember now. All right, hold on, guys. Yeah, see, it shouldn't be. Hello? Yeah, I shouldn't be hearing this. Hello? I have the volume completely off and I still hear it. That's weird. All right. Well, okay. Oops. Yeah, we're gonna need that charger. All right, I think we're good, guys. Oh, all right. I think we're good. So there's I heard a lot my face figure. What happened? Patty L's and I all want to know if Pookie likes cookies. Poochie likes cookies? Yeah, loves the cookies. You gonna tell him about dinner?
Huh?
Um, tell him about dinner. What about dinner? No. Okay. So everyone is running upstairs and going to the ladies' room and what about Golden Corral?
Ew, ew, ew.
What'd you find? What are you
Golden
stepping on?
Corral.
What?
Golden Corral.
Yeah, we went to Golden Corral yesterday for dinner.
Oh my god, how this is sticky.
What about it though? How we were bloated? Oh, that. Yeah. I wasn't too happy.
What happened?
We walk in, and when you first walk into Golden Corral, you know, you get your. They ask you what kind of drinks you want, and then you pay for however many people are eating, right? So Kim took me to dinner, so Kim was paying, and they asked her if there was a senior discount between the two of us, and she says yeah. And I guess the girl looked at me and thought that I was a senior, and we got both discounted. And I was like, wait a minute, she gave you a
Oh,
discount for both? She's like, I'm like, I don't look like I'm a senior. I was like so offended.
how old was this girl?
She had to be. Maybe she might have been older than me actually,
Oh.
or close in age. Yeah. So I was kind of like the way I am. Look, look. Everybody's older than me. I don't mean to offend you. I'm just not happy with the getting older process. So I don't like. I'm not at that one number, and I got a couple years to go to get there. So I'm good for now. Okay. And my husband looks older than me, by the way. Just saying. And he's younger. I had to throw that out there because I saw a picture of him that was taken a little bit ago, and oh my god, I was like, dude, did you see this picture of yourself? You're getting old. It's kind of funny, but a little, you know, inside stuff. She was trying not to call you a liar. Yeah. Hmm. I've had Kendra's aura so jammed in my doorway, I swear it blocks my brain. What do you think?
Rosie?
Yep. Hey guys, I have one yellow fluorite left if anybody wants it. Just saying. I just wrapped every box.
I have dreams about that shit.
Huh?
I need a lighter. Where did I put my ladybug?
Right? Someone was saying that you were playing with your ladybug light. That's probably why you were late.
Oh well.
Haha, I'll take any discount I can get, Kim says. Or maybe he might have just been being nice, you know what I mean? Because like a lot of people do go in there and they are seniors, so she probably just get to, she's being nice. She's being nice. So hey, free spirit. Good, Linda, how are you?
What?
What's talking Linda?
Why is everything sticky?
He's hot. You're getting me hot.
Sherry.
Hosang.
Hardline.
Very good, Kendra. Wonder where you know that song from.
I don't know. Maybe because it broke my eardrums and made them bleed. In the vehicle that you drove.
I think so.
If the music's on, we cannot talk.
I blasted that CD in my car. Kendra's boys know that band because of me.
Yeah. The absolute best was one day I was just driving and Crazy Train came on. My playlist was going. And I hear them like kind of saying and mouthing the words. I look in the mirror and it's when he goes, I. They both are sitting there doing it. They were like 9 or 10.
That's funny.
I'm live. What?
Considering I was like, what, 13? When that came out?
I have no idea when it came out, but
80, 81?
what is this?
What?
I'm just trying to get to my not this. Go off.
I'm a full senior and it don't bother me at all. And I love it. Yeah, please trust me, I'm not trying to offend. I'm just not there yet. Mentally. You know what I mean? You know?
I think anybody is old these days now, honestly. If you're not 20, you're old.
How you doing, Deb? That's funny. That's a girl that when we go to the pool, she's always at the pool.
Yeah.
And there's just a joke with my truck. The stickers gave stickers on the back of the truck. And somebody commented on it, and we just joke about it every time. So she just drove up, pulled up, and made fun of the truck.
Oh.
Anyway, that was her. She could see me because my garage door is open. With my new screen. That was the thing. Gabe's like, how'd you put that up? I'm like, because I'm special. I can do things myself, you know.
Yeah, I mean, please.
I may be getting older, but I refuse to grow up. Exactly. I still have my long hair, my colored hair. I still have the same thing. So, and I don't know when I'll ever let that go, if I will. Maybe when I'm 70, I'll let it go. Because I'll probably really look that age, I guess, and it might look funny. When it starts looking funny on me, then I'll change it up. You know?
When do you think you're going to look funny? I mean, really?
I don't know, but you know how like some people have like when they get older, they have like a style that's too young for them, and it's obvious. So if I'm ever at that age where the way I'm doing my hair anymore or whatever just looks too young for my age, or I don't know, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying, right?
I guess so.
My mom didn't stop. She actually stopped coloring her hair for a while, and all three of us were like, no, mm-mm. Went to the store because she used the same color that I use. Went to the store and got it and said, let's go. Sorry, Mom. My mom had a very pretty, she had really nice skin. And the gray made her look like washed out, kind of. Not badly. Like me, if I was gray and let it grow out, I would look washed out because blonde washes me out. But my mom didn't look washed out. She just looked, her hair made her look older than her skin was. You know what I mean? So we just we said, nope, sorry. We're not having this. Dad's fine, but you know. So we made her color her hair.
I don't like it.
You what?
I don't like it when they look like not how I need them to look. I make my parents do certain things. And like, no, you need to continue to do it this way because that's how you all cannot change it.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what we do with my mom. And she agreed though. The only thing was I got stuck dyeing it all the time for her. It's like, fine, you're doing it. Okay. No problem, Ma. I'll do anything for you. Dude, I wish I could dye my hair.
Stop it.
Yeah. Wow, that was quick, wasn't it? Woo. Okay. I'd give anything to do that again. Bam, bam. All right, so what are we doing?
So,
well, you have a great age for being my auntie. Patty's so sweet, isn't she? She's so nice. But, okay, the screen's not working. I have a little moth in here. Go away.
oh.
Tori's back. All right, we can start now.
So,
Hi,
Marsha. Grab this one. We were going to just discuss a little bit about the spirit animal.
Right.
And I have the spirit animal deck. I got to get it out though.
I don't have a spirit animal deck.
Well,
what am I going to do?
This is the top card.
Oh, well, isn't that funny? Because we're all here, most of us here, because we come from a community of the Gator people.
Oh my God, it's Page of Cups.
Really? That's funny.
Figures.
This is weird. Right. The energy we bring is like kind of crazy here.
Yeah, we do have a lot of this weirdness.
It is all about you, Tori. Don't you know that? And you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Okay.
This ethical deck.
Wow, that is a pretty thick deck.
Yeah, it's a hard one to.
No, you don't memorize those cards.
Well, they're so they're not exactly
speaking of money,
but they're tarot. So okay. I need the book for what some of it is because some of it doesn't say, but I think it's because it's just an extra. I don't remember. 2 of Cups, Ace of Cups, Hermit, the Levas.
Gotcha.
What Hotzins were. The Cardinal, the Ladybug, the Chicken. So we've got all kinds of critters here. So I got to just shuffle these for a few minutes.
Right.
They're ginormous. So do you know what a spirit animal is? Lisa.
What? Oh, I thought you were just gonna. I thought you were talking to everybody else. Sorry, I was looking at my pendulum.
But I can't hear them answer.
Well, I thought you were talking. I know you said, "Do you know?" Like I thought you were just saying in general. Do I know what a spirit animal is? To me, it's like one of your animal guides guiding you. And you know.
That is correct. But
I think it also gives you some of your personal attributes, like strength with a lion and courage. Sorry, I moved the pins. I got an issue. um, yeah, so I think it has several different attributes to your life, your personality, who you are.
so the spirit animals are animal spirit guides who appear when we need love, strength, support, inspiration, guidance, protection, whatever that might be. Then a certain specific spirit animal will show up for you. So you don't always have the same one. And sometimes you only have one for a couple weeks or a day, and maybe that would be it. And some maybe stay for a much longer time. It just all depends on what's going on.
Like forever.
Well, like you could say maybe have the dog, and then the dog is not there, and it becomes a cat. And the dog doesn't come back around till November. So they come and go. Now, when you're describing part of your character and personality and soul, that would be more the totem animal because that's who you are.
Right.
So the spirit animal, they appear
What
there.
her spirit animal has rabies?
The totem is who you are, and then there's the power animal. So when you need very specific help from a certain type of animal, like say the lion,
Uh-huh.
would be when you would call upon the lion, or it will invoke from like within your soul. So
Right.
you do that often. And that energy can be only part of your life, some of your life, all of your life. It just depends.
Right.
So, and all animals, mammals, reptiles, bugs, it all count, even the fishies.
Fishies.
Yeah, you can have fish. I have a fish. So
Right.
let's say you keep seeing butterflies in like the oddest of places. And maybe you're trying to leave a toxic job, but you just don't know how to get out of it and make the changes and what to do first. So you keep seeing that butterfly though. The butterfly is there because it's trying to show you something and teach you something and help give you, inspiration and idea about what to do.
Right.
And so the butterfly, essentially, you have to, sometimes with the spirit animals, think a little deeper. Before it's a butterfly, it's a caterpillar, right?
Yeah.
It goes into a cocoon.
Yeah.
So it has to have a transformation. So it has to go into a dark hole or cave or whatever.
Right.
So seeing the butterfly while you're trying to make this job change is the sign that it's okay to make that transformation and go ahead and do it, because what happens at the other end, you get the beautiful butterfly.
Right.
So, and you can see it in the newspaper ad, hear it suddenly in lyrics in a song, turn on the TV, there it is in a commercial. Like, you'll be like, what the heck? Why am I seeing all these butterflies?
I
When
have to
something
keep
like
on.
that happens, pay attention because it's telling you something. If, like, I was over at Target in the parking lot and a fox went by. Excuse me? We're at Target, people, in the suburbs. Why is there a freaking fox? That's a big old sign. Stuff like that.
Yes, Patty. Now I'm trying to get this knot out of here. Go ahead, Kendra.
So, you know how everybody jokes around with saying, oh, so and so is my spirit animal?
Mm-hmm.
Since humans are mammals, they can be a spirit animal. But they're not in my cards. But technically, that would be the case. So, let's see. Do you ever have a dream about like a weird animal, like snakes or spiders or something?
No.
Lions or bees or anything?
No.
Never is there an animal.
No, not really.
Yeah, me neither too much. Except for that one time I had that dream. Remember I told you about it with the spiders everywhere?
Yeah.
And it was like 46 of them or something. It was like a weird thing. So
It's a recurring dream that I always have. One night we got to talk about dreams.
if you were to suddenly have a dream about spiders, I would then say it's time to look into the meaning of the spider.
Right.
And then you got to pay attention to say, oh, did you go home and you were doing laundry and all of a sudden in the laundry room, oh my God, a spider crawled out.
Right.
So, when the boys were young, they were very into animals and insects. And so I taught them about. So every time we see anything, it's a sign. So, that rat in the garage there was some kind of a sign.
Really upsetting.
It was there to piss me off. So they can be for good to help give you information, but they can also be warnings of incoming bad or doom or disaster. So, like a wild animal is wild for a reason. So when I was having a reading done once and I was in the middle of court battles, I got oh my God, you have a snow owl behind you. And I was like, okay, so what I don't know anything about snow owl. But when I looked it up, I was like, okay, this thing is out for blood. It will kill you. And you won't even hear it coming. So is that going to happen to me, or am I supposed to behave like that?
Right.
I'm like, well,
you put the critter out in the garage, Kendra? Yes, she did.
Yes.
She sees a falcon with Mousy. Hi, Peggy.
So if you ever want to figure out what your spirit animal is, not getting any signs, you don't feel anything, you're not thinking about anything, you can meditate on it, and literally whatever pops into your brain that you see in your mind's eye is the current spirit animal. And it doesn't have to be something cute and cuddly. And just because it's not doesn't mean it has any bad to it. But some of us have more than others. Some of us are more in tune with our animals. But if you're going through, like, say, moving, or you're in the grieving process, or you're a new parent, or something kind of life changing like that, you would maybe have a baby bunny as your current spirit animal, and it'll hang out for a couple months because that would be a new life situation. So there's all kinds of variants of it. And what they're supposed to do is work together with all of your animals for the best of you. And sometimes people will have two, but most of the time we just see one. So I got another question for you.
Uh-oh.
So in our family, like our clan or tribe, whatever we want to call ourselves,
right?
I think we have a common animal.
If we, or do we?
Well, do we?
Yeah, I would say the lion.
Well, I meant like the greater clan, not your immediate one. Like through to our great grandparents and all of our aunts and uncles and all of everybody.
A horse, probably.
A what?
A horse.
And yet I think turkey.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You know you're going there. You said grandparents. I figured, well, our grandparents met horseback riding, and then my father's side was horses, so I just figured horses.
Right, but we got to include everybody.
Yeah, well, then if you would have said turkey, I would have been like, oh yeah, them.
So, you can have a family clan one that we all kind of share, and so we'll all have like a similar reaction that happens. So, if you believe that that animal can support you, help you, give you power when you need it, give you strength when you need it, it's true. You can call upon it. The old medicine men, the shamans, they were very into this. The Aborigine people,
Right.
it's a very big deal in like New Guinea and other places like that. And there's very specific characteristics for each animal depending upon what culture you look at.
Right.
So I'll give you a story. So I live where there's a lot of crows. Like there's a lot of crows around here. And so it's not abnormal to see a crow and one or two popping along in front of me. But
Like Robbie mentioned yesterday.
right. One day, one crow came down on a branch, like to eye level to me, about 4 feet away. They never get that close and they never come down that low. And I just looked at it and I went, oh shit. And I just knew it's telling me something is happening. And crows often, yes, they do mean death sometimes, but not always in the literal somebody's going to die sense. But this time it did.
Okay.
Later that night, my very good friend, her mom went in for a simple procedure and had a brain hemorrhage, and they had to make a decision to pull the plug or not. And so she ended up passing from another stroke and seizure in the middle of the night. They didn't have to make the choice, thank goodness. But she died like 12 hours later. So that was the time for me where I just sort of knew. When I had the boys, same thing happened. Where I used to live when they were born, they came 10 weeks early, right?
Right.
So I was sitting in the car. It was hot. Had the air conditioner on. I was talking on the phone to my friend. So I just stayed sitting in the driveway of my house. So I was done with the phone. And I looked over and I said, that's so odd. There's never crows around here. And there's a crow sitting right here on this light staring at me. Well, that can't be good. But I blew it off, whatever. So that was around like 4:30. The boys were born at 11:58 that night. So for me, when I get that single crow, like ominous like that, something good is going to happen. But that's not true for everybody. But that's just something that I've learned, and Spirit knows that I'm okay with that, understand it. And so, yeah.
Yep, she has twins.
Someone's German. So, yeah, there's some.
Every time Rosie says something, I'm going to stick that witchy in there.
What?
I said, every time Rosie says something, I'm going to stick the witchy in there. God.
I don't always pick up on an animal. I'll sometimes pick up on like a deceased animal, or just say, are you a dog person, or are you a reptile person, or something like that? Did you live on a farm? The animals don't always just pop for me.
Mm-hmm.
They do for Rosie.
Right.
And she's very good at it. So I would recommend Yeah, somebody has a German Shepherd barking, and I don't know. It might. I've been told there's a German Shepherd somewhere in my house. I don't know why there's never a German Shepherd here. I've never had one, but it also apparently wants to eat. So
I got cookies. Doggy want a treat? Just joking. Isn't my love strong enough?
Kooky. All right, so
Cookies.
you have a lot of animals, and for some reason, I guess because growing up you didn't have a lot of animals until you were older.
Mm-hmm.
I never immediately think of you as an animal person.
Mm-hmm.
But like you're not afraid of creatures.
Nope.
I feel like you should be a little bit more.
That I should be?
I just expected it, so I feel like you should be. But
I'm not afraid of animals. Animals love me. Don't know
yeah,
why, but they do.
why did you hold a snake?
I don't hold snakes though, but I have a feeling one day I will. It's just gonna be thrusted upon me. I'm gonna be like, oh my god. Okay.
All
Okay,
right.
I'll hold it. Okay, get it off. That's exactly, that's exactly what's gonna happen. I know exactly who's gonna be giving me the snake too.
Who would that be?
I don't know. Somebody named Rob? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure that if I got to hold a snake, it would have to be filmed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes, Jules does like the treats. As a matter of
Gee,
fact, if I hear her sniff again, I'm gonna go give her another one. Why? How many animals do I have around me?
you have like a little harem of them. They're like little ones.
I have little ones.
Yeah.
Does one look like a white Chihuahua?
No, they're not necessarily dogs. Now remember, you can have jellyfish, otters, tigers.
Oh, well, you start talking about fish, and I know there's gonna be fish around me. I'm a fish out of water.
Oh, I was gonna say
I
because you
was
don't.
once a mermaid. Come on now.
No, not willingly, but like I don't know why I would even have to do it. Like I don't believe Robbie owns a snake I could hold.
Yeah, he does.
No, I
We had
feel
a lot of people here that day, Shadow.
they're too not my style.
We had a lot of people here the day that Shadow and everybody was here. So I had the cat in the bedroom, and
There's a snake.
no, there was no snake. I'm just reading the chat, and
Oh,
she said she loves
gee.
my cat. So I think Jules was in the bedroom too. So I brought her into the bedroom to see them. She didn't get the joke. Who, me? Yeah, I didn't. No. Uh-uh. Oh, Kendra didn't. You'll never hold a snake. Wallingly fancy. Yes, you will. Kendra,
Yeah,
you blacked out.
I know. I'm texting
Oh, okay.
because apparently he came down twice before when I didn't call him, but now that I have, he can't hear me.
Uh-huh. If Francis sees an owl in daylight, it means death is coming.
Death for what?
White Chihuahua? I had a white Chihuahua. His name was Binks. And he passed away. He was named after Jar Jar Binks. He was my dad's. And my dad's like, here, you take him. Because my sister got it for him because she had a thing with Chihuahuas at the time. And one
Oh,
was
God.
named Chewy. And then the other one was named Well, she was supposed to be named Leia, but they didn't do that. I think they called her Lady, and then they wanted to get one for my dad, and the one that came in was wrong, so or it wasn't the one they wanted. So they gave the white one to me, and I ended up with him. So his name was Binks. Binks Rooney.
I said, can you get the I texted
So I have
you
a couple of animals up there. I got my Midnight,
spirit animal book
my Binks.
under the TV.
Midnight was a Shepherd Lab mix, and and then I have my Sabian, which I'm guessing he's probably up there too, and my Jackson, my pet. So there's 4 animals that should be there, waiting for me to arrive.
Yeah, like I won't really cry if when I get a reading and they talk about my dead people, but you bring up my dead animals, and I'm like, I get all upset.
See an actual animal that you don't know what it is, like a. Well, all right. So Kendra, when you say creatures, like small creatures around me, are these all animals? Or are they all like different like types of beings?
They're not. No, they're animals specific. They're alien buggers. Um, so like if you see an animal but you just don't know the name of it, like it's some kind of a lizard but you don't know what kind, or like you literally can't understand what you're looking at. Oh geez.
What?
I had a whole litter of cards flop out. Oh my god.
What are you doing now, me?
No, but this is there's what? Spirit animal. It top shelf. Oh, right. At the store. So what did she I thought it was a beaver, but didn't. Okay, so but you're in the right vicinity. You just don't know exactly. So if you want to go with beaver, so was it doing beaver like behavior, like building a dam?
I
It could
am Hannah.
it could be an otter. I mean, I would suggest that you would look it up, like just get on the Googler and say what animal looks like this, does this, and then the Googler will help you, and then you'll be able to figure it out specifically because it does make a difference if it's a beaver or an otter or a seal. But you're in the right vicinity. It was walking around your yard. In real life, you live must. Yeah, I don't know. Is that the first time you've ever seen it? It happened yesterday. Okay, so no, it's just a book under the TV, top shelf. Oh my god. So, have you seen any other animal like that recently? Because then what I would say is there's a message. You have to figure out what kind of an animal lives in your area. I don't know what animals live there though. Like, we don't have any of that stuff happen here. We don't get weasels, minks. We maybe get a groundhog. We have none of that here.
That's cool.
All right, he can't find the thing. Let me go get it.
Isn't my love strong enough? Yes, it is. Why, yes, it is. Ew, I love hearts. Ew. I was just looking because, like, look at this treasure chest. Like, it's like journaling and stuff. And this is a crazy lace agate heart. And it just matches perfectly. Like, you can just, like, keep your worries down in here if you wanted to. You know? Put your worries down. It just matches it. I just thought that was cool. So. They haven't had these hearts in a while, so I was excited to get them.
All right,
They didn't have tigers either. It's what?
No, it's not a mongoose. It could be an animal, but it's not in her backyard.
You're getting me hot. Sorry.
Is a groundhog? Yeah. So then what Sue needs to do is look up, just real quick, the spirit animal or the meaning of groundhog and see what it says. If it relates or if it's telling you something, you go, you can just tuck it in your hat and see. But stuff like that happens. So now I'm going to pull Lisa's cards. It's hard to deal with.
My card?
Yeah.
Boop, boop.
These big cards.
Good juju. Give it good juju.
I do. Oh, my little chest.
Ah, funny. You have a treasure chest sitting out there. I didn't even see that.
Yeah. I got a couple of them to put things in. Decorate. So, Lisa Lee.
Lisa Lee. That's me.
Lisa Lee. Okay.
I don't want it to be a fox. Don't pull a fox. I've seen that damn fox too much lately. You don't want a fox.
The fox. This is so big. It's so big.
I know. It'd be pretty funny if the lion comes out though.
The lion?
Yep. I'd be like, shut up. Kendra does this crap to me all the time.
Isn't that weird?
How on earth are you shuffling them?
I'm messing with the camera.
Yeah, but look how big those cards are.
I know.
How many of them there are.
That's why I can't. What's this do? What's the difference? I don't know the difference is there. I know I have to hold them here. I can't put them in front because I.
What did the fox say? Right? That damn fox, Shadow.
Is when they appear, there are signs of something sneaky happening, not being forthright, either yourself or it's happening to you, usually to you.
That wasn't it.
But okay, so this is what just fell out. You got a couple.
Okay. A rooster.
A rooster, the 3 of Wands, rise and shine, foresight, slow and steady.
That's me.
The sloth, the 4 of Swords.
Slow and steady.
Quiet reflection, waiting till the time is right.
Camel.
Camel, the Page of Pentacles.
Page. Mm-hmm.
It is the quest for wisdom, abundant harvest, conserving energy. And the Firefly.
Firefly. I like fireflies.
Wands, shining your inner light, moments of glory. So this is the order we'll start with. El Rooster. El Rooster. And it's the wands, of course. Actually, the fox is a wand.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just so you know. So
yeah, well, hopefully that spirit animal is no longer the spirit animal, but I think it's going to be for a little while.
Okay, so roosters are territorial, and one rooster for one hen house, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this signifies satisfaction and pride in claiming what you've earned. They rise early. They announce themselves. They will seize every opportunity that comes their way. Their voice is loud. It carries a long way.
Mm-hmm.
And this card arrives at the beginning of like a new adventure or a journey.
Okay.
So if we reflect to the book, they specifically say it's time to leave security in the past and try something wholly different. There is an inkling of your future in this, just a brief peek, but that is enough to bring conviction. You will know the direction to go, take the lead, set an example, and use your intuitive nature for guiding the way. So this is the
I have been. Just saying.
Then we have, okay, I don't care about my hurricane warning right now. The sloth. I like sloths. I want to hug a sloth.
I do too. You know who else likes sloths? Kylie.
Oh, does she?
Loves sloths.
They just seem so cuddly.
Mm-hmm. I really wish Robbie would get one. I think he mentioned that a while ago, but
so the Four of Swords is about, taking a rest, taking a break. There may be like a down period, or you may slow down or something like that. Take the time to smell the roses type of thing, because this card will appear right before an adventure, which is hello rooster. And referring to the book, interesting. The recent past has left you with some wounds that need healing time, not just in body, but in spirit. But we have grown used to being active nonstop. Just observe any child who has been told to sit still. Doing nothing can be a challenge, and stillness is an art. Step back and take a pause for a big picture look, because you're about to embark on a big journey. Although the sloth moves through the world, taking its sweet time, you can't worry 24/7. So sloth teaches the lesson of finding your personal space. So it wants to make sure you're fully grounded and ready to go. You're going to be on the right focus.
Mm-hmm.
So now you've got the camel. Maybe that means you're supposed to drink water. Because I always think that when I see the camel.
She's just going to throw that in there.
Oh, I hate drinking water.
I hate drinking water.
I know. It's so hard. I don't know why. So, El Camel. So the Page of Pentacles is the beginning of the monies. Pentacles are the coins, the monies.
Yep.
So usually, because it's a page, it's the young one, so they're just beginning like their quest on their money journey.
Mm-hmm.
Again, with the journey, where the hell are you going? So the Page of Pentacles says it is time to end fall and endure the challenges that lie ahead. Know and trust that your hard work will bring well-deserved rewards.
Mm-hmm. Lisa's got to do a show. So good.
It says, common sense is your friend. Don't get caught up in an idyllic view of how things will unfold, or you will experience a great deal of frustration. Don't just sit and wait for your ship to come in, but
Never.
go. And it says, camel has 2 humps for storing water. It symbolizes the act of preparing for the journey while using spiritual supplies wisely. It commits to nourishing the soul. Jesus is talking about the drinking of the water. It says, begin with what you have before you right now. What are your figurative goods on which you can build wealth? The camel will represent a young or immature person in your life.
Duh. Sorry.
They come to you with questions about money, commitments, and finding stability. This interaction can be positive and can include teachable moments disguised as a one-on-one social activity. Like the camel, you do have a lot of life-earned wisdom, but you need to share it for yourself, not just others.
Shadow's here. Shadow, are you listening to this? I'm gonna say Shadow's gonna agree with almost everything that you're saying.
Now we've come to back to the wands. I'm not always a fan of the wands, but wands are great. Wands are about feelings. But the firefly. Now, I think firefly, I just literally think of when I was little and we would, and they light up the darkness. So, okay, I see Sunrise Avenue.
What?
Sunrise Lane, rather. The front of the house. I guess because that's where we used to catch them. But like buying appliances and getting in the car, and a lot of cars. Everybody got a car.
Am I gonna get a new car?
I just think that's a weird combo of words that popped in together: appliances and cars.
I don't need appliances. Or maybe an AC in the garage. That means money's coming.
AC in the car, in the truck, maybe.
Yeah.
So this is the 6 of Wands, which is about recognizing your achievements. It's the beginning of an adventure where you're going to get fortune and fame if you work hard at it. You'll receive the reward for what you do. It's the firefly allows itself to shine, so you can allow yourself to shine. So
that's hard for me.
It symbolizes, like, because it's so tiny, it's a tiny light. So it's like for small victory, start claiming for yourself, like, I learned how to write in cursive today, or whatever.
Small, yeah, I get it. Oh my god, I was just actually talking about that to my chiro today.
Yeah, so doing little things like that, like maybe you can do something better with your arm because the chiro was there, and you keep practicing.
Yeah, like little thing. I'll tell you later, but yeah.
Yeah, so
I was telling him how, like, I wasn't able to do this before, and now I can, which is actually a bonus in a big way. But it's so simple to somebody else who can just easily do it and never even think they couldn't before,
Right. So that's why you've got the firefly. So it encourages you to come out from like hiding in the shadows and let the world see your little light, your glimmer, your butt on fire. Now the book will says, okay. There's an element of vindication here, of prevailing in the face of all odds. That winner's circle and blue ribbon are yours for the taking, as are overdue pats on the back from people who didn't believe your win was possible. If you're not seeing that victory, hang tight. You're just in the beginning of the journey. Okay, literally with the journey cards. Don't abandon your hopes now. The male fireflies have mating rituals where they flash their light as a signal to attract females. Here, the message of firefly is drawing to you what you set out to find. Through intention, followed by appropriate action, you will get your goal.
Told you. Y'all don't listen to
There's
me.
only one caution here.
Mm-hmm.
There's a fine line. Okay, this is not for you to worry about. There's a fine line between pride and arrogance. Keep it in check. We don't got to worry about that.
Not for me, but
No.
it could have to do with part of what you're saying. Somebody else's pride and arrogance.
I don't
Yeah.
care about else.
What?
I don't care
No,
about it.
but that's what I'm saying. Like it could be referring to that part of it. But go ahead.
Yeah. So I know that fireflies were about like the fairy realm a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be a little traveler from the fairy realm coming along.
Right.
Do you have fireflies there in Florida?
I don't see them here. No, not really. It's all right. I have other kind of flyers.
Well, but you might see a firefly in like a book or an ad or who knows what.
Yeah.
Maybe a movie.
Dreams.
It's sort of that like, fairy tale wonder whimsy type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So,
That's cool.
see how all of those animals are working together?
Mm-hmm.
And so those are what's around you right now. I think the camel says drink water, Lisa. I'm pretty sure I'm hearing him say that.
Oh, well, you know what? If anybody doesn't drink water that lives in Florida right now, you're freaking crazy. So you gotta drink some water.
So
Good night, Marsha. That was a great reading, actually.
yeah.
I'm gonna think Shadow agrees with that. She said yes, but I don't know if she's answered me saying she was here. But I'm gonna think Shadow's gonna agree with everything you just said. I feel that for some reason. I don't know why.
Because it's correctamundo.
It is, and it's in every aspect of what I'm doing, want to do, plan to do, and what I want. And the best was like the last part that you said, and as far as like someone who didn't think I could do it.
Right. And so you may have other animals around you, and in a different moment of the day, another animal may pop in for a few hours. But right now, those are the ones that are carrying you.
Yep, Shadow's spot on.
You, with the get up early bit, you've been like a rooster lately.
That's what lately?
You've been like a rooster with the getting up early bit.
Yeah, and I don't like it, man. I'm telling you that right now. I don't like it.
When I saw that, I'm like, oh God, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's not me. So,
it's a temporary
me.
So now let's see.
Follow my own crap and I will get what I want. I know what to do, people.
Yeah, you don't wait around for other people. Do it yourself. Do it.
The thing is what I'm doing, nobody else can do it. So I can't wait around for other people. I have to just do it. But it's just like so many things that I'm doing. It's like, holy crap.
I'm all excited. My sister got a UV light so she can go look for Uber lights with me when they're camping.
That's cool. All right, who are you going to read next?
So normally it's just, unless more cards fall out or if not a lot of cards come, it's 2 or 3 cards on this deck. So I saw Francis. I'm going to do Francis.
I'm going to turn my cam off because you're doing these, so.
Yeah, Francis. Okay, this is sticking out for Francis. Well, look at that. Francis, do you like the water animals, or are you around the water? How do you feel about it? We've got the whale. That is the judgment card. Rising up, clarity, awakening, and mercy. So this is part of the major arcana in the tarot, and the Judgment is like our anchor. Judgment kind of means like, like we think of a judge and like, oh God, what does that mean? It's kind of like an uncertain thing. But to come to a judgment, you have to research and process all of the facts, right? And separate your feelings and opinions from fact. So this card is like separating the two from your logical mind, your rational thoughts, and you need to take in, because you're getting right now a lot of spirit animal as well as signs from spirit all around you, like constant all around you, and maybe even in your dreams. And look at it all like if you were, needing to be a judge and make some kind of decision, and take what works for you and just leave the rest be. If you forget something and it was meant for you to focus on it, it'll keep returning and show itself to you. But you're transforming, and old beliefs are somewhat fading, and you're kind of seeing things with better clarity. So it's like a critical time, and you have the energy to do this. It's like, facing old issues, overcoming them, reclaiming your power, that kind of a thing. There's deep understanding with the whale. Like, we see the whale and we know how they have been to humans and other animals. And there's a long-standing way or belief system that you've had, and you've expanded your mind into new ways and new concepts, new things, new ideas. It could be science, it could be philosophy, psychology, it could be anything. It doesn't matter what. But you're going to use that knowledge to obtain something. And you've got the strength of the whale behind you. So overall, it's like a good fortune card. You have a light, like meaningful, happy heart, but with like the bigness and the strength of a whale. Does that make sense? And so I get the feeling it's something really fantastic, really cool, but it's new for you to do. So maybe you're a little timid about it, but this is a sign that it's the right thing to be doing. Let me look at the book for what the book says about this specific whale card. And whales are known for their song. This music appears during mating season. It signals that the creature is healthy, so they attract a proper partner. They will also sing when they lose a member of the pod. These behaviors give whales associations with romance, community, well-being, and love. And it says the whale will inspire awe and wonderment. And it says whale medicine acts as a guide to the book of you. Being a creature of water, the energies of our emotions flow fully with whale. It teaches us discernment about our triggers and our coping mechanisms. Whale will help you delve into your inner psyche and examine yourself with pure honesty. So there's that. Okay, that's what it was. This, how they use sonar. Not that we understand how sonar works, but we know that it's sonar, right? That's happening for you right now about yourself. And so what you're hearing and feeling and thinking is correct. It's your higher self. And so your psychic stuff is growing exponentially right now. And so you need to go away from the dirty, needle infested chemical waters. The whale would like the healthy, pure waters. So all the old negative stuff of life and all the stuff we humans are doing, with all that, we want to go into more of the picture perfect, clear water. And the whale can actually do that because the whales can travel throughout all the oceans and the seas. What is this?
Very cool.
A bookmark fell out. Okay, maybe we'll come back to that. That was weird timing. So then we've got this one, the beaver. The Seven of Cups. Dreams, deception, determination. So the cups. Do we all know what the cups represent? Lisa?
What?
Do you know what the cups represent?
No, why don't you tell us?
Cups are emotions.
Love, emotion.
So the Seven of Cups is about clearing away confusion and self-deception. Let's use our best resources of ourselves. Let's not tell ourselves bullshit
The
about
Seven
ourselves.
of Cups means that.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying that was the meaning of cups.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm on the seven specifically.
Yeah, no, okay.
Um.
That's
So
not the general meaning of cups.
this goes along with this card. You just depend. You got to think about it for a minute. So this card asks us if we are indulging in like wishful
Hi,
thinking
Phil.
or avoiding things. There's so many alternatives that can be running around in your head, and you'll just spend all your energy thinking about them, but not doing any of them. You have lots of passion, but you can burn yourself out with the Seven of Cups. That's why the Eight of Cups becomes a big, heavier card. If something's a fact, leave it be as a fact. If it's unknown, admit you don't know it's unknown. And it's now the time to not just trust anybody that just says, do your own research and figure things out. Because not that anybody's trying to mislead you, but they may be misled themselves. Don't let yourself go crazy with too many choices. Focus in, and you need to like declutter, tidy up, and that means like your thoughts. Although maybe you can do your house if you want, that's fine. But the beaver goes around and collects everything, right? So that's kind of like the tidying up, and then it builds the dam. And they have to make the most productive choices. And the water,
Hello.
connection
Sorry.
is another resource for you for your intuition. So the beaver and the whale with the water, and beavers are making basically when they're building their dam, it's their home, right? So it's taking care of their family's needs. But they don't build like a mansion in the sky. So you don't have to be that elaborate. You don't have to think it has to be that fancy, whatever it is that you're contemplating. Now I'll refer to the book's beaver. It says beaver animal can be summed up in 3 words: connect, collaborate, and complete. When we are meandering in the murky waters of procrastination, beaver has none of that. There's a reason the beaver is busy. The beaver is a diligent builder. If something goes awry, beaver looks for another option. Beaver teaches us if one approach doesn't work, have a backup plan and get on with your goals. Don't get stuck in an impractical situation just because you're being stubborn. Beaver is a master of the home. The creature encourages people to work in concert in order to transform reality. They are about group actualization. The beaver represents manifesting our vision in reality. They don't build their house in a day, nor can we. So be mindful not to rush detailed points. It could put you behind instead of ahead. So it said, this is interesting. Beavers depend on their sense of smell and hearing and can hear underwater better than on land. This gives them clairalience and clairaudience.
Wow.
So you have those two things going on for you. You've definitely. So you can hear things. There's a lot of the clairs, and those are two that they're specifically saying that you've got. So Francis has something big in the works. And I just get this really like good, wholesome, cool feeling about it. But I have the feeling like with everybody, there's going to be a theme. We all have to actually get off of our butts and do it and not procrastinate, not think we can't be Debbie Downers. But that's for Francis. Then where's Dottie?
That would be cool too, Flutter. Absolutely. I'm going to try that.
Dottie needs a card.
So does Shadow and Donna.
I feel like they're two peas in a pod. Where there's one, there's the other.
Honestly, I think they work very well together. Just, yeah.
They understand what the other one means. I think sometimes,
I think so.
or they can be like a translator. Like, we
Yeah.
translate rosy text sometimes.
They're so cool to like just be around too. Like believe it or not, I had so much fun sitting outside talking with Shadow and Donna.
Well,
And we weren't like there wasn't like no big. Well, we were talking about cards, yeah, but like just sitting there. Like at first it was me and Donna, and then Gabe came and he was watching King of the Hill and he was laughing and like it was just like I don't know. And Shadow came out. It was just real. I had just so much fun sitting out there with them. And then Joyce and Barry over there. We weren't doing anything crazy. We are just sitting there.
Dottie.
But I enjoyed it.
Dottie.
You calling her Lottie Dottie?
Huh?
Poor Gabe, right, Shadow? Hey, he was oh, poor Gabe. Oh, whatever. He was into it though. Like he was curious and yeah, it's funny. Without telling the whole story, it's just kind of blah blah.
Okay, so have you ever heard of a marten?
Dottie?
No, well,
Oh. That almost looks like a Pikachu. What is it?
the marten is
Squirrel?
fortune, tidings, camaraderie, and the crown chakra.
Sweet Cheeks, Kendra I emailed you when you had your migraine. Did you see it?
Yes, I did. And I got a question for you about something I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. My own stuff. Okay, so what?
What is a marten?
Yeah, so a marten will it's like a ferret.
That he did.
So
Gabe held Shadow's cards long enough that she could read him. God.
A bushy tail. They are kind of crafty and cunning.
Dottie, it's you.
And they kind of symbolize adaptability, stealth, wisdom, luck. Like if you've ever seen a ferret or a weasel, like the way they manipulate around your house, I would babysit for one occasionally. And that little thing, his name was Sneakers because he's sneaky, and he knew it. And he would look at me and he would run into the laundry. He'd love to climb up into the laundry basket and pull out all the socks. But he would tend to get them stuck on his face, and that was not good. So, but they have the ability to wriggle their way into tight spaces. They are the shapeshifters of the animal kingdom. These are really powerful in the Native American folklore, and they have a lot of confidence and bravery as soon as they're born. And by the time they're 4 months old, they're on their own. They kind of have a preference for being alone. They like peace and solitude. So they're more of an introvert. But the Martin teaches how to find wisdom in the stillness for a more successful inner journey and the importance of taking time to reflect. So when the Martin comes to you, consider whether you're seeing the bigger picture or if you're putting too much focus on small details. When this animal spirit appears, it's time to tune out the rest of the world and tune into the universe. They are alert, energetic, ever aware, and playful. They are a skilled sleuth and a truth seeker. They teach us to engage in mindful living, never stop learning, always be advancing in life, and experience the joys of discovery. You have self-reliance, and you actually teach it as well. You're resourceful, and personal responsibility are of tremendous importance. You stand on your own and you shine.
Nice.
Yeah. And if you're a Martin or you have the Martin animal, you're a true team player. Even though you have all that independence, you know how to do work for the cause, the good of everybody. And that's why the Martin is there, to give you that I can do this and help everybody out. If that's not a Dottie card, I don't know what is.
Right.
That is such a cool card. Then let's see. Next we have these were all that spilled on the floor, so hold on, because I want to put them all in to start.
I wonder how many people in here actually have psychic abilities and don't even know it.
Oh, a lot.
Because everyone has some type of ability. But I wonder
Right.
if they like.
Well, and you know, the older we get, we blow it all off to hodgepodge and whatever. Plus, the generation that we were raised in and how we were taught things, we were told to shut it down, or it was all, you know, hooey fooey.
Like us.
You know, get a job and go to the bank and don't, you know, stuff like that. Just the regular stuff of American life is how we got to be, and just tune all this other fluff and nutter out.
Right.
Except we actually need it to thrive. All right.
You and Sarah?
Yeah, I would just think about it because the card threw me off. But okay.
Well, there's 7 psychic abilities that are like known psychic abilities. We'll go into that later. Got it.
Is that what you mean?
What?
The Clairs?
Yeah.
There's only 7?
No, there's more, but there's 7 like typical.
Oh, yeah.
Like clairvoyance, which is like clear seeing, the ability to like have visions. Like mediums have the ability to see things presented to them in like the mind's eye or the third eye. Like we see visions of like mental flashes, which include pictures of people, like scenes. Like I'm a very visual person, so you can see like scenes or scenes from a movie can even remind like show something, give you a sign. Places, objects, spirits, symbol, colors, things like that. That's clairvoyance. But go ahead, keep, 'cause there's like I can go on, but go ahead, Sarah.
So the first card that popped up was the Weasel, which is 7 of Swords. The devil is in the details, secrecy and masks. So for me, just general 7 of Swords is about like how we present ourselves to how others are seeing and viewing us. Are we letting everything show that we should? Are we in denial about something? Are we being deceiving? Stuff like that. Are we doing it for a good reason? All of those types of things. But you have a question kind of like at your feet about how you want to move forward and handle things. And we all have like the easy way out to not deal with it or to run away from it. But that's not obviously the good answer or the correct one. And the choice isn't to stay home alone and do nothing. The choice is to be out there in the open with the peoples, and the situation will sort itself out. Now's not the time to play lone wolf. And you need support because, okay, you know the snake oil? That like that's like a sales guy, right? The sneaky snake oil guy.
Mm-hmm.
So someone
No,
else
this is shadow.
not you is hiding the truth from you, because I see the snake oil. So deception, it could be lying, and lying by omission, where we just don't say. So it's not like an intentional lie, like to cause a problem. It's just the omission. But someone is hiding something from you. Maybe it's like a backroom deal or something. There's something about a project. But weasels tend to take things that aren't theirs. And that could be anything: clothes, information, claim that they did something you did. But
Sorry.
there is a weasel, and they're trying to, yeah, they're claiming something that's hers. Your reputation. Someone's talking shit.
Moo.
Yeah. And this person is pleased about this ruse. Like, okay, she said that, but I was just thinking of the Stay Puft Marshmallow. I'm like,
what?
The Stay Puft Marshmallow guy. You know, I'm like, they're all puffy like that, and then you said moo moo. Oh, but there's the secret's going to come out, and when it does, it's not going to be it's not going to be pretty. But you're good, you're innocent, and you're just having it happen to you. But you're not in the wrong in any way. So, but the way that the weasel's looking so innocent in this picture, but it's not. In Shadow's specific case here. But okay, I feel like she's gonna know something or find something out, and she has to keep it secret. So
no, I haven't checked yet, but Daddy, sorry, Kendra, go ahead.
That may be two separate things, but when you need a clever solution for something stressful or hard to figure out, call upon the weasel. That goes for anybody, because then they help figure stuff out. But
they weasel their way through it.
Right. All right, so let me see what the book says about their little weasel. Um, oh, depending on the situation, weasel may also represent a spy, someone whom you should watch carefully. Either their intentions are not in your best interests or they are avoiding personal culpability. Um, but Weasel will sometimes get a bad reputation. This guy can see into those dark corners where negative energy likes to hide, blocking you from seeing things clearly. Weasel knows that to make good decisions, you need viable information. So trust your gut, follow where the clues lead, don't listen to all the BS. Um, it says when Weasel sneaks in as your spirit animal, it's time to be a secret keeper. The weasel belongs to those who are always alert to opportunity, and they can shapeshift. That's interesting. Weasel reminds us to sit back and watch life as the creature observes its environment on its own. Weasel is not a show off. They know their skill set full well, and they keep them a personal secret unless in need. No boasting necessary in the face of self assurance. Okay, I got it. That's it. Shadow's got skills. She's got more cards, by the way, but we'll get to them. Someone's trying to poo poo on her skill set. That's not going to happen. So they're being a weasel, but she needs to be a little bit of a weasel back about just remaining hush hush on a few things and looking into the dark corners like they referenced. Because then we've got the dragonfly, the Eight of Wands, optimism, speed, but yet you're standing still. Which is kind of appropriate. I never realized that, yeah, the dragonfly does look like it's moving when it's not, but it is. Huh. So,
what deck is that, Kendra?
it is the Arc Spirit Animal. Okay, so there's something with the there's something meaningful with the dragonfly too. Shadow, is it significant of something, or does she see them a lot
Well,
around?
you know what's weird? I've been seeing lots of dragonflies lately, but they're not something I always say. But it's lately. I almost want to say it's been like since she's been here, but I don't know. You have to ask her that.
Well, yeah, I was doing.
I'm just saying. I've seen them a lot lately. Like they come flying like right into the garage, which is weird.
Yeah, I would have that happen sometimes, and I haven't actually seen one in a long time. But the
She sees them all the time. Once in our house.
really,
Mm-hmm.
let's see how it goes with this. The salmon, new ideas, divination, and sagacity. Is that how we say that? Something. Okay, there's some kind of a business or a choice of moving or starting something. I don't know. There's something like that going on. Um, because the salmon is like they got to swim upstream to go lay their eggs and start all the new little lives, right, of the new little baby fishies.
Right.
But they do this over and over in the same place, in the same spot, right, in the same rivers or whatever. So it's about a reminder to her. Are you gonna get greens? Yes. Okay. It's a reminder to her about tradition. There's something with her. There's their tradition that was from generation to generation. I was going to say to her son, but no, that came down to her, and it can still go on through her.
Tradition?
Yeah, there's something about all the women in her line.
Yep.
And like they don't waver, like the salmon. Um, so this, so they've all met obstacles, large obstacles in their time that was appropriate for the time and the era that they lived. But salmon will face all these obstacles, and they try to go and lay their eggs too. And there, it can be quite menacing. It can be like big, horrible shit, right?
She
But
said she lost her daughter.
it says that salmon wisdom includes being willing to navigate turbulent currents to achieve our goals. This is especially true with decisions of a highly charged emotional nature. We need to courageously fight for the most treasured things in life: health, hearth, heritage, and home. So, do you live by a river? Because I get like this picture of a farm, almost like a brown barn house with all like the yellow weeds kind of a thing around, like this how like farm would look. And like the long gravel driveway to the mailbox type of a thing. But then there's a river by like the trees or something. And I feel like there's something about your home.
She's saying yes. She says about 2 miles. Yes, that is that. Kendra? I lost sound. Kendra, you there?
Right path using whatever tools that are given to us, specifically our intuition. When the salmon comes up, it is time to tap into your ancestral energy. So
Can
that's
you hear
that
that, Tori?
generational stuff. So he has like a never ending stream of ideas. And
Can you hear her now? Kendra, hold up, hold up. Can y'all hear her? All right, Kendra, talk. Just talk about something. Oh, they got okay. She's back. You're back. Yeah, you disappeared for like a second.
me?
Yeah,
Oh,
it went like completely. It just like completely nothing, and then all of a sudden you're back. I thought
weird.
it was just me on my end, but then they said they couldn't hear you. But they can hear you now. Go ahead, keep going. Sorry. Probably
That's
spirit.
yeah, it was probably spirit. So okay, so this was the last card. So this is the basis, this is the rock of it all. This is the strength that you're going to draw from, that ancestral energy. You're going to use your intuition. You're going to navigate through whatever it is. That is a big, big deal. We're not going to let anybody weasel anything away from you that is
Really,
right.
Flutter.
And the dragonfly is telling me to be like to be still. That way you'll pick up the information that you need to. Like sort of like the weasel, where the dragonfly is really busy bopping around, putting their nose in different places, sniffing stuff out. But it's okay, you're not doing it in a bad or wrong way. It's for your benefit. The the dragonfly is working with the weasel for your benefit. And they're around, they're like constantly around. like they really want her attention. I feel like somebody is represented for her with the dragonfly. Like there's somebody she needs to think about, an older woman maybe, and to draw upon her presence, her actions, how she would do something, what she would think of the situation. I don't know who that is, but it's definitely a woman.
Her great grandmother?
It might be because I'm seeing like, okay, like Little House on the Prairie, like we're going way back with the clothing kind of a thing.
Right.
So, um, and she was very much like one with nature. She was, you know, she had her skills with her herbs and stuff. People probably thought she was a, you know, crazy old witch, but she was just able to tune into her abilities. Um, but yeah, she's one of them was very powerful, I guess. One of your ancestors that you've heard of, or maybe you even knew. That's, I think, who it might be, because I'm getting massive shivers all over my body. And they really want you to pull from their strength, because you need to do that to get the right picture, to help you make the right decision. And they're opening themselves up to giving you all of their power. You have your abilities, but you've stepped into your power. You always have had it, but you have to take this. Like they're being very emphatic. You have no choice, but you have to do this.
Great grandmother and her father was a warlock.
Yeah, okay. The I got more chills when you said dad was warlock too. It's definitely them. Definitely them. Okay, no wonder I'm getting more of like an angry grr feeling. Like, it's not very ladylike because it's her dad. But I'm just like, oh, some women are a little more grr. Yeah, okay, your dad's pissed about something, I would assume. And it's not going to go the way that somebody wants it to go. It's going to go the right way, which is in the best interest for you. I don't know if he lived near or owned land by you or something, but he's got a thing about land.
About land?
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but he is very insistent about the land. And I mean, huh. He's yeah, he has a lot of tools.
What?
He's very
Stop it.
yeah, he's very powerful. So Dragonfly, there's a lot. Okay, I don't know if this makes any sense to you, but there's, I think it's him saying there's a lot of songs and even some movies about Dragonfly, or with Dragonfly is in the title. Ask Lisa, even, I guess, for a song, maybe.
Dragonfly?
Yeah, listen to the words. You'll understand. So okay, I guess there's a song named Dragonfly, or multiple. We need to now tune into what the words are exactly. As I said, well, ask Lisa. Maybe she would know. I don't know.
The only thing that's coming to my head is the outpatients, which most people in here probably wouldn't know. Um,
This is
I'll get the lyric.
a more popular band.
Well, okay, hang on. The outpatients, the band is West Arkene's band, and he was the original sixth member of Guns N' Roses.
Hmm.
Yeah, I have to get the song. It's not
Is
something that you could probably go look up. until I get the title of the song. I have to go get it. I know it's in my. It's like I'm trying to play the lyrics in my head right now, and I can't. But it's there. Well, that's one of them. That's what came to my head. But that's a popular band song. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess you gotta think on that. I don't
by
know.
the Dragonfly.
I'm thinking Imagine Dragons because of the dragon thing, and it's not that. It's dragon. I've never heard of a band called that, but what do I know? Um, does what the girl we were just talking about? What the singer, the witchy? Come on, what's her name?
Huh?
The blonde.
Stevie Nicks,
Thank you. What she was in? What band?
Fleetwood Mac.
Did they have a Dragonfly song or album?
Um, God, could be. Rumors. Gypsy. I'm blanking. I'm blanking. So I don't know what's going on. I'm blanking right now.
Okay,
It's like
so
complete blank. It's like they do have a song about Dragonfly.
they do.
That's what Shadow's saying.
Okay, well then she knows. Okay, so those words. Pay attention to those words. Um,
And
so
when the roses are half buds, soft flowers, and lovely as the king of flies has come, it was a fleeting visit, all too brief. It whoops, 3 short minutes he had been and gone. He rested there upon an apple leaf. A gorgeous opal crown sat on his head. Although the garden is a lovely place, was it worthy of so fine a guest?
so the dragonfly is connecting you to the universe and the matrix of life. You're attuned to otherworldly realms and vibrations, and you are going to go through whatever this hurdle thing is. You're going to come through it just fine. The dragonfly is that like success is within your reach. It's almost there. You can sense it, but there's a few details that are shadowy. There's a few people trying to take you down. Keep on with your inner knowing, call upon your ancestors, and know that the dragonfly can exist on water and on land. I don't know what that means, but I just heard that.
And she's got to get out of her house and do more and come down
Yeah.
to the farm.
So she gets to walk the two different realms of the universe. So you're going to have no problems like switching paths. Like, okay, we're over here talking about, otherworldly realms, and now we're going to come back here and talk about all of us humans on this journey on Earth. Like, you're going to be like, like the dragonfly can just flit and move really fast without even being seen. You can do that, and you're going to be doing that.
Oh my God, she does do that.
Yeah,
She just
like
like disappears. Like,
yeah, and like she's this little thing that just, like I
yeah,
said, it's always moving but not moving, and then it just zips, and it suddenly is just in a different spot.
yeah. She's like,
That's yeah,
I, when I was at the farm, the first time she was down here, she was there, and I walked in. I saw her for a split second because she was in the bathroom. Like she walked in and out of it, and I'm like, "Where'd Shadow go?" She was gone, totally gone, like left. I'm like, "What?" And then the second time she was down there, well, obviously we spent more time together. But like when she first got there, she was gone. I'm like, "Where'd Shadow go?" Like she went to the store. Like, what's
yeah,
going on?
like
Where'd she
she
go?
and she
And
can
then
do
she
that.
came back, and then she was out feeding. Yeah, I'm like, I know, I just saw her.
So like she's really graceful, and
Yes.
so her decisions and her being in tune with everything that's going on. Be
Uh-huh.
like the dragonfly,
Yeah.
be like the weasel.
Yeah.
Get that information that you need, and don't let anybody stomp out anything that they're trying to. And you're going to overcome your big hurdle.
Uh-huh.
And ancestors are backing you up. but you've got to get out of the house and not be a hermit and a loner, because they said lone wolf, and you have to engage. And
I'm
if it's,
telling you guys, Shadow is like the coolest people. Shadow and Donna are like the coolest people to just be in your presence.
I honestly, I feel like Shadow's supposed to be, okay, like I'm gonna call her my gypsy. I don't know. I
Yeah,
think I've
I could see that.
before. Like she's the lady sitting at the table with the crystal ball that I call my gypsy, with the bangles on and the total look. But she doesn't need to have the look. It's just, but
No,
she has
she doesn't.
that ability
Oh yeah,
to, and
but
people
like
will
it's not
feel
even that.
relaxed
Like
with her.
I mean, it's not even like that image doesn't have to be there when you're in her presence, but the feeling is there.
Yeah, like
Like
she's supposed to be moving towards doing that. Now, if she has to physically move house and home to do that, I mean, that's fine too, if it's a business venture. But she's supposed to be helping people because
her presence is healing. Put it that way.
she's she's light. So
Yes,
she
her
helps
presence is
people
healing.
find light. And there's some urgency from, I think, Dad, but she needs to start doing it. She knows she should, and she's just found every excuse not to. But it's time.
She needs to come down to Florida.
She needs a crystal ball.
You got to read Donna too.
Donna better not turn out to be the weasel.
No,
I know it's,
no, I'd be crushed. No.
well, since Lisa has. All right, I'll start.
No, they both have this like they're just like two peas in a pod. You
Yeah,
know, they just like they together they I don't know, they work off each other somehow.
yeah.
And but their presence is just it's a healing presence.
And a lot of people won't even realize it, like how we can look at it like a healing presence that they offer. But they'll
Look,
just be
even Gabe
happier.
sat down and she got him to hold her cards. If you don't play with that, he doesn't. So I'm telling you, he felt comfortable sitting there with both of them. It's like, oh, Robbie's here.
He wants attention though sometimes too.
Hello, hello, hello.
Speak of the
Hey.
devil, what did I just say?
What?
He likes attention.
Who does?
He's wanting to be opened back up. So get who Robbie wanted the attention of Gabe.
He likes the
She's,
attention, and then I'm
I
there's
know.
Robbie.
Bring
She's
it,
wanting
baby.
she's wanting to be opened back up. So I guess whoa. We will be working on that the next few days. What do you mean? What would that mean? She's wanting to be opened back
Shadowrunner,
up?
Sweet Cheek, Sandra, Donna, Kathy
I
Wood,
missed something.
Hannah.
She shut herself down.
Good night,
Oh,
Hannah.
gotcha.
Beth,
Gotcha.
Cammy King, Flutter Yo, Flutter Yo Yo Yo, F Pate,
Oops, Tori's a bad girl.
Tori, oh,
She just realized she missed
Mouse,
calls from
CPR, Sweet Cheeks.
Donna, Donna, Donna.
Donna.
Okay.
Hello, Kendra.
Hello,
Hi,
Robbie.
Robbie. Ooh,
Hi,
what's that?
Lisa.
This is the Nautilus.
Betty Dipman, Sue Davenport, Peggy. Aw, thank you, Peggy.
The Nautilus. I'm trying to look at that. Oh, let me make you bigger. That's why.
Oh, cool, Sweet Cheeks.
So that's the Ace of Cups, pure joy, true fulfillment, divine inspiration. So you've got your overflowing cup of prosperity. Um, it feels a little unreal, probably. This Ace of Cups is always a great. Any of the aces are always great to get. The
Told
universe
ya.
supporting you right now. You deserve it. You're getting all of the blessings. You're attracting everything that you need to manifest.
Rosie, you're not invisible.
Go ahead.
So your past trauma or emotional pain or frustrations or any of that stuff is the past. You have mindfully worked through all of that, and you've saved what is important and special, but your heart is full and you're moving forward. Now, the Nautilus, being that it's a spiral, is a big spiritual, earth element. Um, so it shows like perfection. Anything in that's spiraled in nature is always about the strength, evolution, and the Nautilus lived inside of the shell, but it'll move from one to the next as it grows, and then it discards the shell. So you seem to have cornered the market on that ability. You let it go and you move on to new things. That whole thing, like as above, so below. Um, that spiral. I think the Nautilus is like pearlized, if I remember correctly. Um, but usually pearl is about feminine wisdom and the divine mom and things like that.
She oozes
So
that.
yeah, but the
She does.
Nautilus will never stop growing. So you'll always be growing, expanding, learning, and you're into that and you're good with that. Um,
It's like
you're
she observes and like just
like
educate.
she
Like
knows how to
you can
keep an
see.
old friendship and make it more meaningful and also develop new friendships and connections.
Yeah, she's cool,
And
dude.
yeah, and the Nautilus can, it can get tossed around the ocean. It
Mm.
knows how to float. It'll go where it needs to be, and that's
I
what you
so
do.
see that. That's just that line right there. She'll go where she
And
needs to be.
when you express yourself like you're the most truest version of yourself, the most honest part of your being, um, you keep your psychic senses tuned in all the time and just stay true to those things that you know that are good. And when Nautilus sails in as your spirit animal, it's time to awaken your great potential. So apparently, you can do even more than all the wonderfulness you're already doing. But when you want to discover, you're at the higher realm to discover your soul's purpose. So it's the symbol of spiritual life. We find our soul's purpose. The Nautilus Guide challenges us with the question: what no longer fits in our heart and life? What surrounds us that's no longer healthy? Is it time for expansion? When you hear Nautilus say yes, it's time to get out of your comfort zone and shape your own new reality. So you probably resonate with the water element and cleansing. Water maybe gives you inner peace. And you know what you could do is, if you don't already have one, you can get a Nautilus shell and keep it as like your, talisman or amulet type of a thing.
Hmm.
It's like everything Lisa was just saying about all the wonderfulness going on over there. And then look at this. Out pops the kangaroo. Maternal quantum leaps and direction.
Roo, 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 roo.
So,
Tie me kangaroo down, Jack. Tie me kangaroo down.
Okay.
do you have a liking for Australia? Because, there's lots of them in Australia. But
Hey
I love
Jennifer
Australia.
W.
so
Beth, I think you're gonna find that out tomorrow on Sunday on Sunday's Live.
When kangaroo
Because
hops in
yes,
spirit animal, now is the time to get going towards your happiest life.
Hi, Sandfire. Hi, Jennifer.
You're on
Donna
your way
said yes,
to
she
some
has a thing for Australia.
heartfelt goal that you've been working on. You're getting nearer to that. Kangaroo is going to kind of make you hop to it. And the kangaroo recognizes our own karmic circles. The group continuity, it provides safety for all within. And you can use that symbolism when navigating the circles of your life, sticking close to those that you know you can trust, like Shadow.
Kangaroo is a very family-oriented animal.
Yeah. And they can hop
They
away
live in pods.
any danger, but they can box as well.
Yeah, they're very, very strong.
They can
And
use
but they
nails.
most of all though, kangaroos they rely on their pod.
Do you remember that movie Matilda the Boxing Kangaroo?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just a
So
minute.
when we think of kangaroos, one thing comes to mind immediately. The first is leaping. Kangaroo challenges us to consider toward what are we jumping? Is it a wise choice? Because kangaroos can move up to 40 miles an hour. So they can go long distances pretty quickly for a little animal. Geez. So do you have a lot of energy?
To Donna.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because the kangaroos have a lot of energy. She got really nice cards. They have good, strong management skills. They're self sufficient, they're lighthearted, and they're saturated in the earth element, providing balance. So you got water and earth. There's the perfect balance. Okay, they just got some like good cards. I'm excited because these people are all getting really good cards about fun stuff coming up. Yeah, maybe you need a spell for that. Pull that out of the Warlock book, Shadow.
Donna, do you have big feet?
Clearly, I need to look at the rat. Mm, multiply my efforts. I don't want to multiply.
Those two are just too cool. She says yes, she does.
That's funny.
All right. Who is next?
Tori.
Oh, that's so cool, Shadow. 100 years old. Oh, that would be
Wow.
Shadow. Wait, what did you say?
Tori.
Tori.
Tori got good numbers today.
She got good numbers.
777. Got in her world today.
Last night I was packing up all the boxes and taping them closed. And then I went, what did I just put in that box? I looked at Gary. He goes, how the hell do I know? I looked at it and went, it's Tori's box. It's all right. She'll figure it out. She'll let me know.
Hey Kendra,
What?
go look at my picture quick, real quick.
Your picture? On what?
Yeah, right there.
Oh, I'm looking at it.
Do you know what that is?
It's freaking gorgeous.
Really blue.
Uh-huh.
That's
Do
like
you know
neon
what that
blue. Is that like a blueberry fluorite?
No, that's the rarest one of the rarest stones.
Oh,
It's cavensite.
that's really cool. It has a face on it, by the way.
Hey, Stacy.
Dude, that thing is unbelievable.
It's gorgeous. He showed it to me. I'm like, oh my Jesus. What? What is that? I had no clue what it was.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
I had no clue what it was.
It's got a face on it, though,
Yeah, it does.
doesn't it?
Uh huh. It looks like a comedy tragedy face.
Yeah, that's
Uh huh.
so odd. Okay.
That is literally one of the rarest stones there is on the planet.
Very
Mm.
cool.
The is it? It's found in Brazil, right? Or
No, it's found in the United States and India, and
oh,
all the mines that it's found in are shut down.
yeah,
And it was found in Oregon,
that's where
but
the people that are in Sebastopol, just like an hour north of me, they have,
right,
and they, that's why, but they tend to work with Brazil a lot. That's why I asked.
uh, this is like there is none around that isn't old.
Yeah, it's old new stock kind of a thing.
Yeah,
They
there's
There's collection from someone who passed away.
right, right. It's unbelievable. Dude, it is so hypnotic just staring at the little hairs on the blue crystals and stuff. The the color of the blue is so intense.
Yeah, I mean it was like neon there.
Yeah. And pictures don't even do it justice. It's it's just like wow.
All right. So for Tori, we got the walrus. Doo, doo, doo,
I
doo.
am the walrus.
That's what I just thought, and then I automatically went to 51st Stage with the walrus. It's just like, smacked it. That was a seal, though. Was it a walrus or a seal?
It's a
Seal.
It
walrus
was a
ate a.
walrus. We blew kisses, right?
I th- I don't know.
I
Was
think
it?
it was a walrus.
Well, we've got abandonment, escapism, true seeing.
Let her
So
Whoa.
I did, honey.
the Eight of Cups is about walking away from conditions, people, relationships, things that were never meant to work out.
She
And,
already did that.
and on the new path, you'll find enlightenment. And you've been working on your personal truth, on like your daily existence. And you've been touching on your spiritual side, but it wasn't easy. You've not like gotten over it fully. Like abandoning something 100% is never like totally easy to do. But
They have a bone in their penis.
I think you've done it, and but you're going to have to do it again. I want to say before previous it was like a relationship, but this time it's more maybe like a job or a career or something, or project, something more like that. Um, so when you get the walrus in your life, the walrus, they're like these big galoots, right? So they really kind of weigh us down and root us, anchor us down. And so the walrus says, hey, what's the issue that's weighing you down? And it's taking a huge toll on your body, your mind, your soul. And you need to rework how this is going on. You need your inner light. It's like not, it's not always on. You're burning out your candle. So you need to find more sacred time for you.
And they have large peonies.
What?
And they have very large peens.
There you go. So they're kind of awkward and they struggle like a little bit on land. They find the water obviously as their way to navigate. So everything sort
They
of
blow kisses.
rolls off their back when they're in the water.
But
So
let's not forget, they have the largest peens out of all land mammals.
you need to go into your realm like that for like the walrus. If you picture yourself as being a walrus and awkward and smooth in the water. So
I think Tori feels very relaxed in the water.
whatever the situation is, you can move freely through it. But you're kind of on the boundary. You're like standing on the beach.
Tori needs to take a dip. She needs to go skinny dipping.
And if you dive in, that's your final step towards like moving on. The signs of change have already come to greet you, and all you need to do is make the choice. But okay, now why am I getting song references with the Beatles now from the Walrus?
Cuckoo, choo, choo, choo.
I mean,
Do that again, Robbie.
I never get.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Um,
I am the walrus.
so you need to appreciate your blessings. The aura around the walrus is affectionate and loving and welcoming. They also can shapeshift. And I don't know if you have any
Why would
interest
they
or
shapeshift if they have the largest peen on land animals?
Right?
well, because they turn into human form. They can go back and forth.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
The druids taught us about the walrus represents our longings for love and close ties. They show affection, that they
She said
enjoy being
long.
lazy, like to hang on the beach with their circle of peeps.
And she said long.
Did she say
Walrus
like to hang on the beach with a circle of peens or peeps?
peeps, your people.
I thought she said circle of peens. I'm like, what?
So like
Circle
the
of
walrus,
peens.
they're not a jump out of bed kind of creature. They have a generous, like fun loving, welcoming, like they want to have fun. They want to sit around and have fun.
Mm-hmm.
And they're sweet unless they sense danger, then that's it.
Oh, they could be vicious.
Yeah, they will make a very strong, focused statement. There is no misunderstanding it, and I feel that my Tori Jones over there can do that well.
Oh, I think she can too.
Yeah, I think she's got that. And you have let's see, how is it? You might like
You
horses.
gotta hang in there, free spirit. She's gonna do them as she feels them.
Walrus symbolizes our ability to expand what we know. Walrus's name means horse whale. So symbolizing those two animals together is meaningful when you have trouble and need to navigate or find courage a specific situation.
Rosie, you're
Guys,
not
if you
going
have to
anywhere,
leave, she'll
honey.
read you next time. That's all.
And the giraffe is about apprenticeship, quality, craftsmanship, and mastery.
Definitely craftsman mastery.
Well, gee, I wonder what they could be talking about there.
Right.
What color's the giraffe tongue again?
Blue, purplish.
Oh, yeah. It's purple.
It's like
Indigo.
very indigo is what it is.
Tori stained her fingers indigo.
Shoot.
She was working on someone's hat.
I
So
know.
Invoke the giraffe as your power animal when you need help walking with your head held high. You are a grounded person, and giraffes are very grounded, but you need to accept when it's your time to shine, like Lisa. Allow it, it's okay. And the giraffe is a creature that can go like a long time without. They can
Stacy, God bless.
be a great conservationist. So you can make a little go a long way. But when the giraffe bends over and then they're not able to see everything, that's when they're like in the most danger. So like that's what their neck. So if you stick your neck out, make sure that you're careful about that. But you're a rational person. But if there's a nasty predator, giraffes are very, very gentle unless they have to not.
I was going to say.
They're very calm and docile until they're not. So again, the same thing with the whale, or the walrus rather. We're getting the same theme here with Tori. So
Listen, King of the Jungle doesn't even
Doesn't even what?
kill adult giraffes.
yeah, they
They're
leave them
very,
alone.
very, very, very
A single
brutal.
giraffe kick, like one kick off of one little paw, can kill.
One headbutt.
Yeah, there's more to the
They
giraffe
swing their heads.
than the eye. So the giraffe. There's an old legend about the giraffe that it's like a symbolism from like Australia or Africa or something, about the giraffe felt it had no real purpose. And then one day it realized there was something it could do, and it used its neck to guide the sun so it never lost its way. And they made a specific like constellation in the sky that was once known as the giraffe. And we all have sacred tasks, our soul's callings, and we need to recognize them. And apparently you are in the time to recognize your craft, and that's what you're supposed to be doing.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And when you work on a project like nothing else seems to exist, you have that strong diligence. You are methodical. The effort you put into checking everything, you dot all the I's and cross the T's. And like you put your head down and you like hammer stuff out. And the results
It's
are
you know
nothing
what? It
Will you
seems
grab
like
my
that
shoe out of the
with
trunk,
the hat
please?
the other day.
And the
yeah.
water, please.
Like it's like she banged like certain at least certain parts of it that I've seen out 1, 2, 3. It's
Yeah.
like boom, 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 boom.
It's like superb when she does. It's like,
Yeah, it's
and
freaking
she
awesome.
needs to be more prideful about that. She's not
Hmm.
enough.
Uh, what have I been telling you, Tori? I've gone to 3 of these Comic-Con things and
Oh my
those
god,
things,
she needs to go there and do that.
and I keep
Oh my God.
every video I keep doing, I keep saying, Tori, you have to set up at one of these
Oh my
because
gosh.
your
Okay.
stuff would dominate.
I know. I have chills all over my body. She has to have a website and a stack of cards and like 2 hats on the table, and she will fly with just that.
I'm telling you, I'm
Like,
telling you. I look at my new video today. I even say in the video, I talk about Tori.
yeah, like,
Tori, if you need a website, I'll do it for you.
yeah. And maybe it needs a giraffe on it. Just saying. But it says here, since it's the Eight of Pentacles, it is all about making big money,
There's
having,
money again.
having a big vision, and gaining a profit from all your hard work. If
Ow.
you build upon the thing you value the most, you'll intensify the value in return.
um,
Hello.
Gee, Tori, who's been yelling at you to do that?
Cha-ching.
It's the same thing as all of us with it's scary to do a whole new different thing, and we don't want to, and we don't think we're good enough and we can do it and all of that. But
Girl, did I even think I would ever make a loofah? What the heck? Are you serious? Like, what?
but like seriously, like that, when I get the all over chills, that's my higher self saying you're dead right. When he said Comic-Con, oh my God.
I know it hit me too. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Shadow, if I knew how, I would, but it was a show. It was a weekend thing. It was just a 1 day show, actually. I will
Yeah.
ask Josh if he knows how to get a hold of those people.
Tori's supposed to be doing something with her hat.
With what?
With
It's
her,
not only her hats, dude. It's all her leather work.
it can be,
These
yeah, the
people,
hat
Kendra,
pouch.
watch my new video, Kendra. I even say Tori would dominate. We went into this booth that the guy does leather work, and he does good work, but Tori would kill at that. And Tori and I were talking about Dragon Con, and at MegaCon I saw it, and I told Tori, "You got to start setting up at these. I'm telling you, Tori." And
Oh, that's
then at Prehistoricon, I told Tori that. If you remember back then, Tori, when I did Prehistoricon, and
go
I
to
told you during MegaCon, and I told you during the Odyssey, the not Odyssey, the Oddity Con.
start off with one of the smaller ones so you get the feel and just build up from there. I mean, your stuff is stunning.
Tori, the hat you made me, the hat you made Z, the hat you made John, the DeVille's new hat. Jesus, Tori. You have more talent in your little finger than most people have in their entire bodies.
I like the purple.
Yeah, the butterfly stuff.
All right,
That's
who's
what.
Lisa?
Free Spirit. I don't know if she's still here though. She said something about leaving.
I think she's still here right now.
Holler if you're here.
Free Spirit wants a reading. Cammy,
Flutter,
Rosie,
that's why we put the butterflies in there.
right, Dottie? Free Spirit's here, God.
I'm shuffling.
Dottie, at oh, she would all her
Oh,
hats.
got it.
Pirate hats at Comic Con, she would sell out of. She would sell out of the top hats. She would sell out of all those. Free Spirit's here.
And Sweet Cheeks.
All right, that was quick. We've got 9 is significant. The number 9.
This is Black Swan.
Yeah. Mental anguish, shadow self, time heals. So it's the 9 of swords. So through it, grief or remorse or stress or something with, that was unpleasant like that. And but you've grieved it and you've accepted the circumstances, and you'll be able to put like the dark feelings about it to rest. It's over, it's done. You're going to learn from it. You're going to carry that on into the future, helping others around it. But since you're not all the way done and out of it, like, because you're at 9, you haven't gotten over the threshold to the 10. So you kind of still hang on and torture a little bit here and there just for funsies to yourself. And we don't need to do that. We all let our mind run crazy, and you can't go back in time and change anything. So you just need to work towards making the necessary changes for your future. The black swan understands the dark night. So the soul, our shadow self, and you've really emotionally, you've really been through it. You've done some of it to yourself, and some of it is life happened and how it happened. But you do have that understanding, that deep resonance of, you understand logically. It's just still hard. It's still emotional sometimes. It's still hard. So all the things of, what about this? Maybe I should do that different. With the black swan, they kind of disappear into the night, but then they come back and you can see them again. So that's sort of what you've done in your mind about yourself. So like, you disappeared, you went away, but you're coming back. And you maybe didn't listen to some advice. Maybe
Yes,
you
sir.
too hard to some criticism. But you can just wash away all the anguish, cleanse your spirit. The path ahead of you isn't like a hop, skip, jump, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But if you take your time and you take stops and rests along the path, along the way, give yourself a moment to be rational, make the right choices. You don't have to worry so hard about what else can go wrong, what else is going to happen, type of a thing. Let yourself just take those pauses for a moment, gain up your thoughts, and effort, integrity, all of those things matter, and you're not doing it alone. And so, the swan,
Good night, Samfire.
when the swan comes into your life, it's time to dump the victim mentality. You're funny, you're a little bit mysterious, you're a little bit saucy, and it's time to show all of those feathers again. And we have many soulmates, our parents, our spouses, friends, all that. You have another soulmate that is supposed to be coming into your life. It may be a best friend, it may be a partner, but the black swan is like the representation of grace. There's nothing like their elegance. And all swans mate for life. So relationships are really important for you emotionally and spiritually. And the swan swims with one foot. They can easily change direction when trouble begins. So if you compare the black swan to the white swan, the black swan's more like aggressive, especially at like humans, but they almost went extinct. So they're testy. And now they defend themselves as best they know how. So, in a way, you're sort of like the black swan at times because that's how you had to be. But you don't anymore, is what it's saying. And they, they're also from Australia. And I think that they're shapeshifters too. So there's ancestral connection. And, like, oh, what happens once in a blue moon? People used to say that about the black swan. And when the black swan is saying something, you did it, you've already, you're stuck a little bit in thinking you need to defend a lot, and you don't have to anymore. That's what the black swan is saying. It understands why you got to that point and where you're at and why, and it's all rational and fine, but you just don't have to do it anymore. It's like not necessary. You're thinking too much into things. Then we've got the tortoise. Home is where the heart is. So, as we know, the tortoise carries their home on their back. And they can duck in really fast into their shell, and they'll be protected from all kinds of things that could possibly eat it or hurt it. Like my bunnies attack my tortoises. The tortoise could do so much more damage than the bunnies, but they don't think so. But you can get into your shell real easily like that and be protected, and you'll be fine. And just, you need to remember that. When the tortoise appears, it just wants you to stay on your true path and remind you that you can feel like you're at home anywhere. And it wouldn't be a bad idea to reconnect a little bit with Mother Earth out in nature a little bit. And tortoises can live a really long time. And I don't know if you've ever really watched a tortoise, but they seem to do things like they know what they're doing. Like everything they do has intent. And so you need to do that as well. Don't wait for the opportune time to do something. Just do it when you know it's right to do it. It doesn't have to be perfect. And the white peacock, the 9 of Pentacles, heaven on earth, independence, and expansive thinking. We have a white peacock that's somewhere around here. It occasionally comes out, and everybody oohs and ahs about it. But the white peacock represents nobility, divine love, deflect. It's white, so it's emitting white light, deflecting negative energy. And so right now the white peacock is in your totem because it's helping you to be the best that you can be. Your thoughts, your words, your deeds, taking care of yourself. And the peacock is representative of good luck on the horizon. So it's like a shift, a turn of events. The negative baggage, if you let it go, if you really truly do some more work on that and understand where you're at is fine and moving forward, the peacock is going to bring you into much better luck, much better times. And since it's the 9 of Pentacles, that has coinage with it. So money, or the significance that money has held or holds over you, that's going to be broken. It's not like, maybe you will win the lottery. I don't know. I'm just saying, but it's not like you'll suddenly be living in the mansion, won the lotto, but it's not going to have that hold on you like it did. And remember, peacocks can fly, and they may not go far, but they can. And you have guidance, purity, and light workers call the Christ consciousness when the white peacock appears, because they're seen as the source of angelic wings. So that's actually really pretty. I think it's a pretty card just in itself.
It is. Why does peacock seem to be at the top of the conversation today? Sorry.
Because peacocks are cool.
I like peacocks.
They are. But they always seem to chase me.
Really?
Yeah. They like charge at me.
Ours never chase anybody.
I feel like you laugh when they do it. Like, things laughing at
Cammy
me.
is next. Cammy, you still here?
Sue, yes, to answer your question, yes, he does sell stingrays. He's the only person in the world that does stingrays and sharks.
Who?
Josh.
Oh. Do you know the Venom guy?
I know several Venom guys. Which one?
Calls himself the Venom guy. I just saw one of his videos.
Oh, yeah. He used to buy Venomous from us all the time. Viper Keeper or whatever, the Venom guy?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yep, he used to buy a lot of his
spiders and anything poisonous he seems to want to play with. This is for Cammy, right?
Yeah.
Cammy. Oh, I just saw the cute little face of the dolphin. Okay, there we go. Starting off with this. Boop.
Dottie, we used to have a white peacock, a male, but our peacocks roam the whole neighborhood and they disappear. People steal them.
Maybe other creatures eat them.
Well, the males people steal because they'll take them. We caught one guy who was stealing our peacocks years ago, and he was taking them to the market and selling them.
I don't understand all this animal thievery. What the heck?
Because male peacocks sell for like $600 to $800, and the whites you'll get $1,000 for them. And we had one white one before, but someone stole them.
Oh, what is it with you and the white creatures?
Right?
They're cool.
All right. The otter, which has been mentioned how many times tonight? The 6 of Cups. Reunion, reminiscing, inner child. Are you going to
Dottie,
like...
if you knew how many white animals I've had before, it worked out very well. I've only ever lost a couple.
Are you having like a get together with your cousins or something over the summer? The 6 of Cups is about friendship, generosity, children, playfulness, innocence. And when you see the 6 of Cups, it's about getting back in touch with your inner child. And for me, 6 of Cups across the board of every tarot is my childhood, hanging out with my cousins when we were little. One deck that I have actually portrays us all in it. Cool. But your cups are running over. There's plenty of to go around the table type of thing. But group celebration, and it literally, when I look at the book about the otter, it says, with all the negativity in the world, a moment of simple, sincere goodness heals many wounds. Think, quote, random acts of kindness, unquote, which extend mental, physical, and spiritual level, represent and raise the energy. Now, why that popped out now, I don't know. But it literally has it in quotes, random acts of kindness.
That's so cool.
So like, it can be leaving a secret gift for someone in need, helping out a sick neighbor, taking cookies to work. And it's just about the innocent, back to basic, helping out. And otters are very playful, and they are around their family, their friends. And so the otter shows up when you've gotten a little too serious, maybe, or a little too melancholy, overthinking things. And so the otter wants you to play as if no one is looking. So it
But
says,
remember, when otters play, they are very, very aware of their surroundings.
right. They see life as a playground where we can have a lot of fun and do a lot of good. But the otter is going to come around when your family needs to unite. So don't overthink, just experience the moment.
They are
Okay?
very carefree and yet aware of their surroundings. They live in crocodile infested water
Do
and
they?
don't get eaten. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
That,
They live all through the Amazon, all through Florida.
I didn't realize you had otters in the water there. I thought they were
We
more
got
cold
we've
species.
got them in our swamp, in our woods.
Why did I think that they were more of a cold thing? I don't know.
Because you're thinking of sea otters. Sea otters are from Washington area.
Yeah. Because we have them in Monterey.
Right. Those are
Yeah.
sea otters.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
they live in shark infested waters and
Yeah, they do, don't they?
yeah, they are very in tune with what's going on around them, yet they are very playful.
So the moose
River river
river,
otters live in South America.
yeah.
They're in the Amazon,
I didn't realize
which is filled with crocodiles.
why are they always around the crocodilios or the
I don't know. It's crazy. And like Florida, the Everglades is full of otters, and we even have otters up here. Like I said, we've got them on our back part of our property when it floods up back there through the swamp, and you see them all the time on trail cameras here.
huh? So the moose, on a kind of opposite of the otter, is commands attention. They're very big and bold, and you don't want to cross paths really with the moose. You want to let it do its thing, get out of its way.
Good
And
night, free spirit. God bless. Love you.
I feel like that's more of a message to you to just step aside and get out of somebody's way. Not that you're trying per se to be, but you're just sort of in the way without realizing it. And there's something in the look on his eye, though, the way he's looking like as if you already know, something like that. Um, you can't ignore them clearly because they're so big, but so if the moose was walking at you, I guess is what I'm trying to say, you would need to move right now. Right now would be time to go. So the moose coming in means now is the time to do things. Now is the time to plan that get together. Now is the time. And you've got the strength to pull it together. You can command the attention, say, hey, this is what we're supposed to do, family, da 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 da. And the moose is going to help support you to stand your ground with that. And then look at that face. Look at that little puffer face. Isn't that cute? The Nine of Cups, wishes granted, satisfaction, and pride. I just love that little puffer fish. I always wanted them, but they're a handful to deal with.
Beth,
So,
the river otters in Asia are the small clawed otters, different type of otter. The giant river otters are only in the Amazon. But all otters love rivers.
so the Nine of Cups is all about status, being proud of your accomplishments, accepting your achievements. A wish gets fulfilled, you achieved a goal, dreams came true, something like that. And so that's why it's the puffer fish, because like it's all puffed out, all proud and happy for itself. But we have to remember there's a warning when the puffer fish is puffed out, specifically, he's toxic. So we don't want to get too prideful. And there's people maybe in your circle that still struggle with that. Maybe not necessarily you, but you can help guide them the right way. And specifically, this deck, the pufferfish, says that it is a sensual element. Luxury, pleasure are all available to you. And just remember, all things in moderation. Even the most exquisite gourmet meal can make you sick if you overeat. And so the Nine of Cups puffer is basically like contentment, renewing confidence, but don't stop. You got to keep moving forward, but bring other people into the moment with the happiness, the random acts of kindness. And yeah, I mean, I'm surprised you didn't get the walrus with it too, actually, because they want to just pufferfish want to go on without a lot of fuss. And it says, when pufferfish arrives as your spirit animal, it's time for self-protection efforts. You can make your clear boundaries, and it is there to give you help when you have expanding ideas you want to work off of. And if I also think of this, like sometimes you need to blow steam, just let the hot air out type of a thing. And then like the puffer just kind of squeezes back down to the skinny little fish.
Puffers only puff though when they're in danger.
Yeah, they can be a little bit puffy. I think they have their moods about it because I've seen them. Well, the tank kind, not the sea kind. But they get all those little spikies on all around them, right?
Yeah, to get defensive. They
Yeah,
fill up with, yeah,
they're like thorns or something for the predator.
the little spikes.
Yeah. So, Cammy, you've got the little spikes all around you too. You've got your own little protection going on.
Rosie.
So when you need to be defensive, you can be.
Yeah. I think we've all learned tonight, though, we're not going to mess with Tori.
Yes, yes, they are the smallest otters, Beth. They're the ones I play with down at Mario's, the small clawed.
We're just going to
And
push her.
people use them to fish with in Asia.
All right, Rosie is next, then Sweet Cheeks, then Sue, Flutter, and Robbie.
Didn't I already do so?
Huh?
Did I do Sue? Oh, we started off talking. Yeah. Okay. Okay, wait. Now, who am I
You gotta
doing?
wait your turn, Rosie.
Is it Rosie's turn?
Yes.
I feel it's not.
She's been complaining.
I don't care. I feel it's not her turn just yet.
You don't feel rosy right now?
No, I don't. I feel Sweet Cheeks right now. I don't. It's Rosie's next, but it's Sweet Cheeks first.
All right, so Sweet Cheeks is first.
And Sandra's in there too.
Isn't that? Oh God. Yeah, this is definitely a Sweet Cheeks pull.
Dude, I like this deck. You have so many majestic animals in there.
Don't waste my turn. Oh my God.
All right. So, elephant, justice, the truth, natural law, righted wrongs. You know, the elephant doesn't need a whole lot of explanation. The elephant is, I think elephants.
A well hung mammal.
They have very large penises. Robbie wants everybody to know. We won't forget that. Maybe a giant penis is coming into your life. I don't know.
Wow.
If it is, make sure you tell Lisa all about it. It's so uncomfortable.
I got one right here for her.
No, this the elephant is, the elephant, the giraffe, the lion. They're Africa, where the world began. The elephant's knowledge, they remember everything. The way they protect each other and how talk about what they can remember with their family. The
is
elephant
unreal.
is freaking cool.
Humans could learn a lot from elephants.
Yeah. There was just a video of someone at the zoo and they had their little radio on and the elephant started moving to the music and it became very obvious that he was like dancing around with it. And the keepers came out and everything. They were like, what's happening here? So like they said, no, the elephant doesn't normally get, music time. So elephants can relate to us. Like they're the heart and soul of our being, really.
You know what's crazy about elephants too? How big and powerful they are and how protective they are of their family. Like elephant keepers, when you have bonded with an elephant, you can't even yell at the guy who is considered the elephant keeper, who is
Oh,
part
yeah,
of that elephant's family, because those elephants will attack a problem.
easy too.
It's unreal.
There's a place in
Guys, I just want to say something. If you feel like it's going out of turn, Kendra's gonna do as she feels for the reading. You know what I mean? If you want to read that, she's just gonna. It's just the way it happens. There's really not. If you're on the list, that's fine, but it doesn't mean it's gonna go the first person like to claim. You know what I mean? It's gonna go how. Look, when I tell her who needs a reading, she's gonna go with it, whatever she feels. And the same with me. That's kind of just how it works. You know,
you
it's the
know,
energy in the room. You know what I mean?
I got
Yeah,
you. Got you.
So I want to make sure everybody understands that.
The elephant. There's something though about this for Street Cheek specifically about the strength though and the power that the elephant has, and they are resilient. Um, some of these that what they've been through and they've come back from near death is impressive. But the scorpion is there, which is resolve, resilience, and bravery. So there's that. the that just sort of fits perfectly for you because you've been through it recently, we know, and you've got that resilience. You handled that with so much bravery, and it's the Nine of Wands. Again, we all know I don't like the wands, but the Nine of Wands is about the mental stress, emotional feelings, stress, and but you're carrying on, and there's hurdles before you. You still keep on going over the obstacles because you believe in what you're doing, and you're going to be well, and you're going to be fine. And you've kind of reached that crux, the darkest part right before the dawn, and you're going to break free. You're tired of it already. You're done. You're defensive about it. You're like, "Ah." But it's all right. It The Nine of Wands means you need to just do more and talk about it and think about it less, because it's more psychological battle going on for you, and you're bringing yourself down a little bit. So stop it. But the Scorpion is like a representation of death and rebirth. The Scorpion can survive like a lot. Like, they've been around for forever, and you've got survival like aptitude. Like, you've got it. And you wear a coat of armor around you now, like they do. And they're the tiny, cute little thing, but that stinger can be quite deadly. So their ambition, their refusal to give up. If you've ever seen a scorpion fight, like, they'll keep at it. It's impressive. And they're not like, they don't communicate nicely and calmly and give you a bunch of happy little warnings. They pretty much come out and go, here, and sting you. So you kind of do a similar like thing, but you need to just take a moment, find the precise words in which to like present your case. So that way, just like the scorpion hits its mark, you can do it just the way you need to do it and how you meant to do it. So it comes out right. And the scorpion is symbolic of like a warrior spirit. And the scorpion is poisonous. So you're stepping away from that. You're taking it on as your own, as the scorpion, so you won't be poisoned by like a toxic person, so to speak. And let's see, what the book says, um scorpion dances between life and death, sometimes posed for delivering harsh karma, and other times a medicine man ready to heal. Some shamans use scorpion poison as a tool for traveling the spirit realm, expanding your awareness, understanding your soul's purpose, and inspiring prophetic images. So you're holding on to some old stuff. It's time to let it go. You've got the strength behind you, you've come through it. And the scorpion goes with the astrological sign of Scorpio. So, why that? I don't know why is that important for me to say to you, but it is. But signs come out of nowhere for me with Sweet Cheeks. So be on the lookout for the Scorpio. And I think, if I remember right, don't the scorpion babies hang on the body of the mom.
Yes.
Yeah. So she has to like balance them for a couple of weeks. So she's always,
Longer than that. They're very nurturing, and it's like a month that to a month and a half they're on the mom.
so you've got like a similar like fierce female focused on nurturing type of thing. That's awesome. That's And we've got one more card there. We've got the blue heron, diplomacy, peacemaking, and positive omens. Who did I just talk about? The blue heron, the heron. Was that with you, Lisa? I want to say I literally just mentioned the bird.
I don't know if the blue heron was me. No, I don't think so.
Well, it was just Gary said it was a heron. We used to have it visit us. So it's time to adopt a peaceful air. When you need help being an expert diplomat, the blue heron, invoke it, call upon the heron. There's nobility about it. It has a graceful stature. And the Greeks associated this bird with Aphrodite. And when hunting, blue heron waits for food to come to them. They stand still in silence, waiting just the right moment. Then they take immediate action with breathtaking efficiency. So, constancy and conviction. The time for personal progression and evolution has come. And it says, look at the thin, long legs of heron. This bird remains stable and sure. Heron stands on its own, even without a massive understructure. You're set, my dear. Now is your time. And it's got,
Awesome. Now it's Rosie.
green. It's got
Rosie's turn.
Rosie.
I see a pirate card coming up with a parrot.
No, but you know what they do have that it's odd? They've got the Pegasus. Rosie.
It's a parrot card coming up. It's going to say, take the stick out of my butt, Rosie.
Why does it have a stick in its butt?
Because the parrot I got, Rosie, had a hole there, and Rosie put a stick in it so she could put him up.
Let's. Huh. This is the first card that popped out. The bald eagle.
Ooh,
That's a fierce card.
that's an awesome card.
Yeah. Then the snake is right under it, though. All right. Rosie. Oh, you kidding me? Okay. One more card. They started popping out. And that one jumped out. And I feel that she needs one more card, though. Rosie. Almost popped. No, Rosie. That's not her card. Show me Rosie's card. Rosie, it's one more. Okay. This is kooky. So we got the rooster again. The Three of Wands. Rise and shine, foresight, slow and steady. So we've got our Three of Wands with the rooster getting up early. Why are you getting up early? A little pride goes a long way to keeping the ego in check. Roosters are territorial. So who's ruling the roost? That's up for debate, I think, in your chicken coop. But this card starts at the beginning of a journey.
A cack.
You need to leave the security in the past, moving forward on something wholly different. But you will know the direction to go. You will take the lead. You're going to set an example, and you're going to use your intuitive nature to guide you the right way. So, as the saying goes, now and not now. Plan and act on what you see coming, but stay mindful. And this says, when rooster struts in as your spirit animal, it's time to celebrate your uniqueness. And that is your totem because it belongs to those who never give up. And apparently it will tell you when you need to rise and shine. Now, in the Jewish faith, the rooster is known for his honesty and courage. And all of the different cultures use this as like positive association. There's bravery, there's luck, responsibility, kindness, all of those types of things. And in the Asian cultures, they think that roosters keep bad spirits away.
They keep bad spirits away and they protect the family.
Yeah, we have a lot of the same thing happening here tonight with over and over with
I
protection.
believe that was the first card that came out. It was mine, and protect the family and be like a warrior.
Then you got the alligator. And I was like, okay, then. Surprising insights, artistry, coming up for air. The
The
page,
swamp, baby.
the page of cups. So, the page of cups is the young, the immature, the young emotion type of a thing, but it's how do I put it? So you can retreat away with emotions and imagination, keep the dreams hidden because the outside world is icky, yucky, scary, bad. But you can only temporarily do that because you have to come up for air once in a while. And then when you do, you kind of feel like a fish out of water. So you want to jump back. So alligators saying, oh, no, you don't. I guess alligators are stubborn.
Imagine that.
So they'll keep on like surfacing their little eyeballs and through the mud until you pay attention to them. And they'll play that game all day long. But
Yeah.
they're always looking around. And you can only hold your breath for so long. The alligator can do it longer. So the alligator's coming into your world to give you the strength that you need so you don't hurt yourself and do it too long. Don't stay underwater too long. And you need to move on to the awesomeness that awaits you.
Very
So,
intelligent animals too.
yeah, they are bringing you right to like all of your good relationships, special relationships are being hand delivered to you right now on a silver platter. Friendships, whatever it might be. And if you remain closed, then you're not going to connect and get that vibration going that you're supposed to be. The alligators are social creatures, like to stay in their groups, and they actually can deal with relationships fairly successfully, even though that seems odd. So you need to have sympathy and understanding and forgiveness for yourself Now, with that, I feel like I'm switching just a male moment. The alligator is like a young man, a young boy, that has complicated feelings, and you're not sure about the best response. They're moody, needy, confused, but those emotions are all valid. But it's sort of mirroring your own journey right now. And so all you need to do is keep trudging through with yourself and bettering yourself, and then just wrap that person with love, joy, and sharing your wisdom. That's all you need to do. The the book says the alligator is for those diving deep into self-discovery, will help your psychic senses awaken, and will give you the courage to reveal your feelings. The alligator is what they consider in the animal world the air of life, because their nostrils and their eyes are on top of their head so that they can keep breathing under the water.
They can't breathe underwater, but
Well,
they've been around forever.
they can appear underwater, but they're really
Yeah,
breathing.
they've
So
been around forever though.
the alligator knows about like the food and danger and the location of their kin and all of that stuff. And alligator medicine teaches about our emotions and how to work through the hardest of them. And those usually do with the people closest to us. Apparently, they're one of the most social of creatures. It keeps on saying how social they are. I don't see them having any parties in the swamp, but whatever.
They are social except for during breeding season.
Um,
Then they're fierce.
Alligators represent the goddess and the power of motherhood because of good parenting. The female watches over the nest for 9 weeks or so. Afterward, the young stay with the alligator mother for a year while she nurtures and guides them.
Up to
Really?
2 years, yeah. Yeah, up to 2 years. You can have two clutches of babies with a crocodilian, and crocodilian are one of the only reptiles that are maternal.
Yeah, they say the alligator has strength, fierceness, and certainty, and it is always standing ready, ready to bite your face off.
Yeah,
And then we've got the bald.
they guard their nest for 3 months, 100 anywhere from 80 to 115 days.
I just don't see them as being so parental, but
They are very parental.
yeah, I mean, who would have thunk it? So now the emperor, the bald eagle, ambition, fearlessness, and leadership. So the bald eagle is actually, so this makes sense. It's coming into a time there will be stability in your life. His number is 4. So that means that where you have your roots, your foundations, you have a sense of completeness in your spirit there. And you've embraced personal authority, and you kind of watch over your kingdom carefully.
What the heck is that?
Tape.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I thought it was muted. Sorry.
um, so, so there's when you're walking with the bald eagle, you'll see things differently, and your soul will rise with that. And the Native American cultures, the bald eagle is an ambassador of the spirit realm, brings our prayers to heaven and tidings back down to earth. So you can welcome those energies into what's going on, and you may be running into a feather or two if you haven't already. But the eagle is the king of the sky. And when the eagle swoops in as your spirit animal, it's time to hold your head high. The eagle only belongs to those who speak directly to spirit. And when you need that higher spirit perspective, call upon the eagle. And when the eagle arrives, it says, get ready for some eye-opening experiences.
Whoop, whoop. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Rosie's got it.
Alrighty, Sue is next.
I was just going to say, is it Sue's turn? I feel like it's
Yes,
Sue's.
it is.
Is there someone else?
Sue, Flutter, Robbie, and Sandra.
Okay, maybe not that order.
That's just the order I have it written.
Wait, I have to read these ones. Okay. Sue. I got you. Sue's going to get the otter. The weasel. Whatever's in her backyard. Oh, God. Well, maybe.
Oh God, which is worse?
I got the fox.
Oh
That's
man.
of wands, fortitude, passion, and leadership. So hold
Yeah.
on. We'll get to it. There's a little sneak. It's a male fox that's sneaky.
Sneaky. Sneaky. Sly as a fox.
Yeah, but I think she knows who it is.
Yeah.
She's
Usually do. Ooh, jellyfish.
yeah. I
Yeah,
feel
you forgot mouses, too. Patties.
okay. This is all right. You said that, and a card popped out.
I would
So
never forget mouse.
you would. Okay, this keeps popping out. All right, Miss Sue. We've got
There
the
it is.
strength,
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
love wins, majesty. Lisa, what's the lion mean?
Strength, courage, obvious answers. It's
Warrior.
usually 8.
We all know how the lion is.
Mm-hmm. It's usually
Only
the
my
number.
favorite.
Is it the number
Favorite
8
big
there?
cat.
The lion's. It's what? The strength
It's
card.
usually the number 8.
Yeah.
Is it the number 8 on that too?
Yeah, because they're all the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we've got the bravery. The 8 is the infinity sign. And you get to stand with pride at this point. Like,
That's my card, you know.
we know.
Just telling Sue, that's my card. That's me.
The lion stands like glorious, right? Whatever is in the backdrop behind the lion, it doesn't matter. The lion's cool, right? But the lion is intense, but it lives in the soul of those who keep their family thriving. And when the lion strides in, it's time to rediscover your inner cub. And when you need to reclaim your might. So we've got some primal power, we've got courage, we've got, the divine, we've got the majestic, and you had one major issue that resolved itself, or it will very shortly. It's going to lift like an enormous weight off of your shoulders. And the lion has been there giving you that strength around that. But there's something still in the future and you're not pleased about it, like something about leadership or how that situation kind of works itself out will depend on you and your character and how you want to handle it. So it is in your hands is what it's saying. That there's an exciting adventure and you can accomplish like anything you want if you give yourself to it and you're just not doing that. But you don't have to worry, everything will be under control. You just have to channel that strength from that lion. Now, when we all hear the lion roar, we don't confuse it with anything else. Then we've got the jellyfish, the Queen of Cups, psychic, visionary, compassion, and radiance. So now you're over here radiating with your strength of a lion, the beauty. Now we've got the queen going on, the jellyfish. Okay, Sue. And I'm afraid you're hiding all this beauty. So you have intuition and psychic senses, and it's time to turn them on, turn them up. You have a lot of kindness and compassion, and you like to serve, and you can really step out and do that. You are a tender-hearted soul. You love unconditionally, and when there's hate amongst people or somewhere, you have a way to instill compassion and peace. You've got the patience of a saint. Okay, you've got the patience of Job, and you had to have been told that before. You've got empathy, like you're one of the people that Lisa and I talk to say, "Oh my God, you have so much empathy. You're empathic. Like Sue, you're one of those people." You find like people are treasures, and you want to bless them, and you get to start listening with your sixth sense and put what you learn into action. Now, the jellyfish is like beautiful in all of its color, and it shines in the dark. It's the luminous.
Luminous.
Yeah. So it shines for the world to see it. And they feel with their tentacles. So you are needing to be out in the world, shining your light, and you're doing it in a very feeling way. You can really be helpful to a lot of people. You've got that heightened sense of awareness. You're the jellyfish queen. That's now what we're going to call Fred.
The jellyfish
The
queen.
jellyfish queen. Your heart knows the way. You overthink, as everybody has been tonight. You don't need to do that. You need to rely on your intuition, your destiny. And there's people out there that are going to try and take everything and give nothing in return. And just know that when that happens to you, just pull back. Like when you see the jellyfish like kind of squeeze itself and pull back in the water, just be like that and let that negativity go and leave it be. And spiritual sensitives, according to the book, say jellyfish offers us spiritual awareness because they are transparent. They hide nothing. If you remain open, jelly offers lessons in life's challenges while staying your authentic self. And they know how to not have any excess weigh them down. Isn't that a nice way to live? Why aren't we more like the jellyfish?
Right.
Jelly is simple and straight from the heart. Live your truth and communicate it mindfully. And we're not done. We've got the fox. The Knight of Wands, fortitude, passion, leadership.
My goodness, that fox.
Yeah. What was the thing we decided was in her backyard?
Groundhog.
Yeah. Did she want a groundhog back there?
Groundhogs are cool.
Okay, they're not going to ruin her yard.
Mm,
I mean, I don't know. They make a hole.
they could.
So the fox. You need to invoke the fox as your power animal when you need help to avoid confrontation. So maybe when Fred spends too much, that's when we got to call upon the fox. So, but the Knight of Wands is what the card is about. And
The moles destroy your grass.
he's the Knight of Wands is like the sexy charmer. Then people say he's foxy. And he's cunning and he's sly, he's skilled, he's crazy as a fox, but he doesn't do things without some kind of meaning or purpose behind it. Everything the fox does is deliberate, believe it or not. Fox will hunt in like a playful way and like distract. They're very strategic when they make a move. So the fox would be for you taking like a moment of stillness before like making a go of something, because the fox is fairly relentless. The Knight of Wands may be somebody in your life that kind of knocks people off their feet real easily. They walk on water kind of thing. Every word is like drips like honey. And they may be like arrogant about it, but they may not even realize it. But it has helped them get out of situations at times. And they kind of like being a hero, especially when nobody else wants to step up. So the problem with the fox is it doesn't respect the dangers always, though, in a situation. So think about the moments and make sure that any chance of inconvenience, discomfort, or something that the fox could create is worth it. The fox is associated with communication, specifically from spirits and the ancestors. And there is a belief that fox will choose a worthy person or family and becomes a guardian. And even though fox is the big scammer and they can create amazing stories and all of those things, they are getting what they need through manipulation. And so they do it more. We see it in a negative way. It's okay if we do it properly in a positive way, not the negative that we associate the word manipulation with, though. The fox goes with people who are born at the end of the year. So, like the last 3 or 4 weeks, like the end of November to December. And those people would be social, community oriented, charismatic, and playful like the fox, not the negative connotations to it. So you may have someone in your life that fits that. And ultimately, the fox knows its environment and it allows for it to know the safest route and how to avoid danger. And you already know that. So you need to get out and start doing, because you're safe. You don't have to protect. You've already set up all your blocks. You're good to go. The fox is a good listener.
I don't believe that.
They're always trying to hear your secrets and figure out stuff. But they do make they might.
I had to, sorry.
Now, who's now? Sandra?
Flutter, Robbie, Sandra, and then Patty too. Did you actually pull a card out for Patty?
Um,
Or you put it back?
no, I was doing.
Okay.
Okay. This is. We're gonna find out whose card. It's Sandra or Flutter. It's Sandra. You've got the crab. This is the craziest little crab face ever, but I like it.
That is cool.
Modesty, self sufficiency, circumvention. I mean, that is one badass looking crab. I mean,
That is cool looking.
yeah, he's cool. The I forget the exact type that they when they have them pointing up like that. They are a specific type of crab. Um, shoot. Okay, but regardless, so you're a very modest person, which is fine, which is good. You don't have to be so modest, though. You can brag a little bit about yourself. And the crab comes into your life when he wants to help support that. You're very self sufficient, as is the crab. They, the way that they go about eating food, actually, so's the octopus. I just saw an octopus eating a crab. My gosh, are they sufficient with that? The crab. Okay, there's the night in the background on that picture, and you feel more comfortable at night. I mean, you must be a night person. Fiddler crab. Yeah, those little butts. The fiddler crab. Are those outside of Connecticut? Because I see the rocky kind of shores of Connecticut, the beach there. Um, and we used to go out at night to see the crabs because they came out for the moonlight because they're related on the lunar schedule. But the crab is so they represent two different things. They have the hard shell, which is like our physical realm, but they have a very soft interior, which would be like our inner selves. And crabs don't wear the same shell their entire life. They shed it and they grow a new one. And so we kind of do the same thing as we grow and we evolve. And so crab is coming into your world because you're going to have some transformation, and specifically like spiritual space. You need to clean house and make room for that. And the crab isn't straightforward. Like they don't approach directly. They kind of do this dancing sidestep thing. And so it kind of helps with conflict, and that would be something for you to just sort of think about and you could use in whenever it came up for you. But also that like our path in life is not a straight arrow. And if you watch how a crab moves around, that's really how our path in life is. And so it's okay to go here, go back there, go up this way. You're still going forward. And The crab as a totem animal belongs to those who can easily go with the flow. And then we've got the dog. Service, devotion, honesty. And the dog is consistent. The dog will love you no matter what you do to the dog. And the dog makes a better life partner than a lot of people do. Dogs are helpful,
Loyal.
devoted, loyal, like they they're there because they want to be there with you. Like that just makes them happy. And you don't have to do much to please a dog. And when the dog comes in as your spirit animal, it's time to take a look at loyalty that you've given out, but that you've also received. And it's about loving unconditionally and remind you that it's okay to play. We all have to have a little bit of time for that. And then you've got the tiger, the king of wands. Again, loyalty and honorable spirit and ferocious. So I see the pattern of loyalty and honor, and yet at the same time, don't piss you off. The king of wands, he can be really kind of a butt, but they all have their good points and their bad points. The wands drive me nuts. I know I keep saying that, but they just do for some reason. He's the hardest king to deal with because he's very particular, but so like the fox is under him because he's just like a knight. And so I bet, so in between the knight and the king is the queen. I bet it's another cat. Since there was a fox, we're growing with our superiority here in the animal kingdom. So when the tiger comes in, it belongs to brave souls with a fiery strength of will. It's time to be still and listen, if you've ever seen a tiger go after its prey. And it will be there to help when you need help living up to your greatest potential. The tiger appears because you're going to embark on an adventure in leadership, but it'll come naturally to you, and you're going to embrace the tiger's courage and confidence. They also have a loud roar. Like, isn't that
Very.
"Don't wake the sleeping tigers" or something?
Tiger's roar will shake your ribs.
There you go. So let's not piss her off either. But the markings on the tiger's forehead, they are very similar to the Chinese character for king, which is where they came up with tigers are leaders and have authoritative positions. The tiger guard against evil, and it attracts good fortune. It's in the Chinese zodiac, isn't it? One of them, the tiger.
Yeah,
It's not my year, so I don't know, but there you go.
I don't know. I don't know what year that one is though. I'm dragon.
That's not surprising. I'm a
But
rabbit.
Butter, Robbie, and Patty.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, let's see. Let's see. I feel like it's Flutter. Okay, you kidding me? There we go with the tiger again. I can see that. I'm sorry, but isn't Flutter pretty loyal?
very.
Yeah. And has an honorable spirit, and I do believe that, yeah, she could be ferocious if she needs to be. She doesn't really need to be, but can be. She uses her noggin. She listens to the proper people. That's just me saying. Okay, she's going to get testy about it, though. Because she like Tori, has things that she can be doing. She needs to be doing.
Yeah. Flutter's very creative.
She is.
I know.
And let me see, I got one more here. Oh no, I dropped that one. Look at that cute porcupine. Quiet ferocity, storytelling, ancestral wisdom. So Flutter Yo can write poems and short stories, and I believe it says storytelling. When the porcupine comes to you, you're supposed to do things with that. Ancestral wisdom, you get help from those that walk in spirit world. They support you. And I know we've mentioned it before, but you definitely have with you all the time a little girl. And you also have someone who's more same age as you. I want to say like she, as you age, she ages. And like they walk on either side of you. I almost feel like she's your twin in a way. And there's something about the all white purity of the porcupine. And like they're sweet and innocent and how they look. And then you can even pet them the proper way and it's not going to hurt you. But you piss them off. And oh my God, you'll have those thorns stuck all over your face. That's so you're like the porcupine, like don't mess with you, but you're very quiet and nobody would think that you could cause as much damage as like the porcupine, but you can. And you have ties to the water, clearly the mermaid thing, hot pink or purple mermaid, and where does the porcupine live? They live in like the woods, right?
Yep.
So yeah, that figures you like the woods.
Yeah, but there's something significant here because that's a white porcupine.
You stand out. Like the porcupine kind of blends in normally, but you stand out and you're different. That's why it's white.
Right.
So do we'll be right with these messages. So the porcupine will come to you and they'll get right to the point. And what they're saying is it's time to light your creative spark. And when you need to put a barrier between yourself and danger, think of the white porcupine. You call upon the white porcupine. And the porcupine is connected to the ancestors. That's why it has that. And specifically, like the Native Americans, the Hopi Indians, we would once call them. And the storytelling, the writing people used to use the quills to write and dip in the ink.
That's right.
That's right. That's true.
Haha. So the they're like the size of a cat, like a big fat cat, right?
Bigger.
So they are related to fire. So the porcupine has a relation to fire as well. And it's basically about giving life, like the spark to life with that. But porcupines, they prefer a peaceful existence, but if you push them into the corner, they'll take whatever they need to do to take care of that. They're a warrior, but they're like a discreet warrior.
And that's Flutter.
Well,
That is so her.
so I
She
feel
needs to rely on that more.
yeah, and I feel like she has some Native American connection. It might be where she's living right now, but it may be in her bloodline too. And poetry, music, and fiction align with porcupine medicine and energy and will help you open the channels of creativity. They got the hippopotamus, actualizing goals, emergence, and stimulation. Don't piss off a hippo either.
They are the most dangerous animal in Africa.
Yeah, like they'll chase you down, then they can run fast. I'm not sure.
Mosquitoes are responsible for killing more people in Africa than anything. Second is hippos. Third is crocodiles.
Why are these people dying in Africa? Let's not mess with the animal. So when
That's why.
the hippos make no apologies, so you don't need to be making any apologies either. And call upon the hippo when you need help communicating and when you need to get aggressive. And although the baby hippos are pretty freaking cute, I gotta, they are pretty freaking cute. Yeah, don't mess with it though. But
Also, hippos are very family,
yeah, they're like
very protective.
they're under the water bit with the eyes poking out in the ears and stuff. They like to pretend they're incognito there, but it makes them be for very strong guardians. And the hippo teaches us about our environment is actually necessary for survival. And they can apparently get up to 20 miles an hour, even though they're like 4 tons. What the heck was that? Why do I think that Gary's responsible for that noise? Um, the hippo is, yeah, it's a freaking firework. I knew it was him. They're mindful caregivers for their children.
Who's doing fireworks?
Gary,
Oh,
he's like right outside of the door. Um, the righteous divine force the ancient Hebrews saw the hippo as. And we've got the tiger, back to the King of Wands. Ferocious, loyal, honorable spirit. Flutter's very honorable, very loyal. And that King of Wands, I'm waiting. I think the door's about to open, so I'm like pausing and he's not opening the door. The King of Wands is, I'm going to look up what's right under him. Yeah, it's the Black Panther's the queen. But you're not that, you're the king. So it's time to be still and listen. You need help living up to your greatest potential. Now's the time to do it. Invoke the tiger. And the tiger only comes to brave souls with a fiery strength of will. You are about to embark on an adventure in leadership, which is going to come natural to you. You've got the courage, you've got the confidence, and you don't need to be quiet. Tigers communicate with a loud roar, and you too should not be afraid to have others hear your voice. So, there you go. The
That's
girl.
so fitting. That is so fitting for Flutter too, because tigers love water.
They all act a fool in the water. They love it.
And she's got the hippo, she's got the tiger. That is so just so close, so fitting.
What are you doing? Are you doing fireworks?
Pay attention, Flutter.
Just hear firework right outside here. That's the fireworks lighting off that one. It's not you. It just happens to be in front of our house. No, it's okay. I don't trust
Kendra, he's keeping mice away from your garage.
I don't believe him. Magically, fireworks appeared.
What?
Well, he just was at his friend's house who would happen to have the illegal fireworks, and that's all of a sudden they go off right in front of my house. Okay.
Well, he's got to light them off by your garage. That way he keeps the mice away.
Yeah. Why do they get excuses for everything? Okay.
Because men are like little kids.
What's this?
Oh my God, you ain't kidding me.
Yeah, who's
that?
Up?
Wasn't me.
Okay, you walk in the door with fireworks, and yet it wasn't you
They're
still.
mortars. They're the ones that go way up in the sky and go boom.
What? Stop it.
Look at that.
Those are illegal.
Very illegal. I like
Kendra, he's doing rodent control.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh my God. You go to firework jail by yourself. Lord. See what I mean? Then he walks in with the things. I'm still supposed to believe. Okay. I mean, this is look at this. What is that even? Zombie. What are all these little things?
Those are the
Why is there more?
Those are the mortars that you shoot up in the air. That's the tube. You drop them in there. You light them up. Drop them in there.
Yeah.
And they shoot
Okay. Do you want to have your hands? You're gonna lose your. I'm telling my mom.
I have some of these already lit them up.
She's gonna
Oh
yell
my
at
God.
you. What is this?
Oh my God.
That's the bigger mortars.
And
Mortars.
I'm the one that ruins the fun, guys. Just saying. Okay? Just remember that.
What are you doing? What is this? Coconut camel.
Love you, honey. God
She
bless
tried to
you.
say that I was the fun killer because I was the mom. Excuse me, miss, but those are fireworks. Go have some fun.
Oh my God, we're in California. We go to jail for that.
Yeah, you go to jail everywhere. You go to jail in New York for that too.
You go to
Didn't
jail in
stop my
Florida for
uncle, the
that
cop,
too.
from coming to my house and blowing them up.
Why? Okay, can you just put them in the garage so that it pisses off any incoming mice?
Good night, Sue.
Okay, yeah. That's just disturbing. I'll get out now.
I have some fireworks in my garage. I don't know what I'm going to do with them, but I got them.
I hate 4th of July.
Well, you got lots of animals that are worried about that.
I wouldn't be too loud by you, though. I mean,
Jesus.
If it's so illegal.
Yeah, but people don't care.
People don't care. I feel bad for the animals that get so freaked out by it. Whoa. All right, those are Robbie's cards.
What?
These are What? Oh, my goodness. I don't even know what these are.
Hodson?
So, yeah, they're a pair of birds, I guess. It's the lover's card. Love in all forms, commitment, choices. But the Hodson, I gotta look that one up. Then you've got the giraffe.
The giraffe.
Of course he did.
I
Of
know.
course.
Of course. So I gotta look up this Hodson thing. Because what is a Hodson? Do you even know?
I don't even know what a Hodson is.
Apparently they're birds that love each other, I guess. I don't know.
I can see that.
I mean, they're pretty. They look colorful, I guess. They're red and blue or purple. I don't know. Hodson.
The
Oh,
lovers.
because okay, people are making salsa as well.
Well, we need to stop making salsa so I can cilantro.
Where are you putting those?
I don't know.
Okay. Hodson. My God, where are they in here?
Dude, those are cool looking. They're like prehistoric looking.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've even ever seen them at like a zoo or anything. Have you ever seen these birds, Hodson, like at the zoo or something?
Yeah,
It would be at the San Francisco Zoo
I think so. They have all kinds of birds like that.
because they have the bird section, but I don't remember them specifically.
Well, look at this.
Are you gonna look it up?
Heck yeah, I'm gonna look it up. Google 4, right?
What zoo has the Hodson?
It's a tropical bird found in the swamps.
Oh my God!
Of course
Of course
it
it is. Of course it is.
is. That's funny.
And
So you
he's
got
got
the Hodson, the alligator, and the giraffe. And Robbie wants a giraffe.
he did want a giraffe.
Yeah.
I love giraffes, dude.
Well, he
Giraffes, elephants.
out like the giraffes and a lot of stuff that he does. Oh, you know the chickens in the deck, they look just like rock and roll.
Mainly the Amazon, Peggy said.
The Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Opisthocomus Hodson. Chicks have large claws on each wing, leading some scientists to link the.
So you're gonna give it to the dinosaurs, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh, they are at San Francisco.
Yeah, I told you.
All right.
They're very
Oh, God,
prehistoric
it
looking.
looks like that. Are you kidding? That's how it looks?
Yeah.
It looks just like that.
Oh, that is cool.
Those are really cool looking. They can swim. They're the only bird with a digestive system that ferments vegetation similar to a cow.
Oh,
They live
wow.
in groups of 15 to 100 birds. That's a large clan of birds.
That's a large flock.
Well, you have a large flock.
They're cool. They're like velociraptor looking.
Robbie's gonna want one now.
I do. They're neat.
He's going to need to get some of those. The
No
Hodson.
kidding.
What are you doing? Oh. Ugh. Where are these Hodsons? And they're not even in here. It's a trick card. I'm serious. It's not.
That worked so well last time. It worked awesome last
African A B C D E F G H. It's not here.
time. It's not here.
I have
It's
to-
A, B, C, D, E, F, fuck you.
Kendra, tell those boys. Tell them what?
Where? Use the line? No? Yeah?
What?
Nothing in line. What do you got to be doing?
I don't know.
Who said what now?
Rosie said, Kendra, tell those boys.
They're looking birds. Seriously, this isn't even in here? What the heck? Oh, wait, never mind. I lied. I found it.
Yeah.
I was just about to throw this book, I swear to God.
Above that. About the fireworks, Rosie?
The tower is the snake card, Lisa.
Really?
Yeah, isn't that appropriate?
Hmm.
And it's
What is
actually
it?
a blue snake.
It's a
The,
what?
the tower, which is like a big important card in the tarot, is a snake. And literally it can like bring down your house type of like, it's a massive, sometimes negative card. All right,
Those
so
boys.
the hope is number 6, the lovers. It represents unconditional love, empathy, and major life decisions. It is associated with completeness. It is a sacred number. Walk carefully with proper intent. This is truly a sacred starting point. This card resonates with physical nature, relationships, and of course, sex. But like the rest of the arcana, we must dig deeper. The Hoatzin is a lovely bird, but it is awkward and it stumbles, nearly comically so.
Leave that on the card.
This behavior alludes to love's precarious nature. When we first enter a relationship, it often feels like having 2 left feet. The Lover's card also reminds us that this elusive emotion takes many forms, and no matter the configuration, you cannot remain at opposite ends of the cliff if you want harmony and happiness in any relationship. When Hoatzin emerges, listen for a message from the ancestors. It belongs to those who recognize and work well with their natural born attributes and sharpen your
Uh-oh.
what?
What happened?
I
I
don't
don't know
know.
what happened.
It helps to sharpen your parenting skills. It says what? The
It has
national
claws on its wings.
bird of Guyana,
Guyana.
South America. They say that it looks like it just jumped out of the dinosaur era. Even the babies will have large claws perched at the end of each wing. And people feel that it has ties to ancient myths about the immortal phoenix. The head feathers are often disheveled, but they have a blue face. The tail feathers are yellow and brown, and the 2 ears will always stand out predominantly. They have red eyes. My gosh, they're all over the place. And let's see, they eat leaves, so digestion takes time. They spend a great deal of time perching, and they have an enlarged callus on their breastbone for balance in the trees. So they teach us about having steady faith, and they have a bad smell. It keeps away predators, including humans.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's why
they
we don't see them anywhere.
right? How bad do they smell? They're known as the stink bird. Oh no. They nest high in the cliffs. If a wayward monkey gets close, the adult will hoot, hiss, screech, and yelp and startle them. This is a warning signal for the young, who will then dive into nearby water to escape, only to later climb back up to the nest when it's safe. They represent good communication and trust. There you go. Hoatzin.
Good night, Rosie. God bless, honey.
Good night, Rosie.
Love ya.
Now I want to know what they smell like.
Oh my god, Kendra and her nose.
Well, I mean, I think
They're
it's
probably
important.
like the skunk of the birds.
The skunk of the birds.
The skunk of the birds. The giraffe comes into your life when it's time to rise above the earthly matters, and when you need to be walking sure-footed, but you need to see the big picture, but you need to keep your head out of the clouds and stay grounded.
Kind of hard when you're a giraffe.
And the Eight of Pentacles is about making money and gaining a profit from all of your hard work. And you could get tunnel vision, so it's kind of like a little bit of a warning about that with the making money part. But the giraffe's height allows them to do things that others find difficult, and they use all their resources wisely. And so this represents future achievement over the long term and holding your head high when you achieve your goals. And when this card appears, you have been ensconced in a long-term important project, sometimes to the extent that nothing else seems to exist. And you've improved your skill base. The painstaking, methodical effort. You had to check every little crossing and dotting of the I's and T's. And in the background, your life circle has continued moving. So while you're paying close attention, don't forget to stand and stretch from time to time. And keep the people who care about you informed and aware. So, Page of Cups. Back to the Page of Cups. We've gotten that card. Who else had that card tonight?
I think, was it Sue?
No, Rosie got it.
Oh right, yeah, Rosie got it.
So, alligator comes into your life when you're diving into self-discovery, when your psychic senses are getting awakened, and give you courage to reveal your feelings. And yeah, you're getting relationships handed to you on a silver platter as well. But if you remain closed off, your heartstrings will never recognize the vibrations that make them truly sing. The alligators are social creatures that prefer to stay in their groups. It's time for sympathy, understanding, and forgiveness. That includes forgiveness for yourself, for any perceived missteps you feel you may have taken. And again, the alligator is stubborn. So don't know if Robbie's at all stubborn. But emotions will continue surfacing from the mud until you pay attention to them. You can ignore them all you want, but it's not going to go away. And it's also a time to delve into that realm of emotion, because all of the relationships are going to be successful at this point. But this ancient armored creature stands at the ready, protecting our most treasured knowledge through the ages. Alligator is primal, vulnerable, and a force of nature unto itself. Strength, fierceness, and certainty. Apparently, they're good at swimming. They can swim up to 20 miles an hour.
Yeah.
They're good at swimming.
Alligator represents survival even in the face of insurmountable odds. Little slips by an alligator. Apparently, they got their eyes on their little ones.
Well, they've lasted this long.
But let's just hold on for just a second. It says,
the Houghton smells like fresh cow manure.
ew!
Only bird known to digest fermentation like a cow. Okay.
They smell like cow poop?
Yeah. Fresh cow poop.
Fresh cow poop, mind you.
So, when the alligator comes along and you're a parent, it says that nothing will slip by your eye, just like it won't slip by the alligator's eye. A young gator in your house doesn't stand a chance of putting one over on you.
Got that, Z? Got that, Patty?
Oh boy. This
I
is gonna
said
be
that
interesting.
it's like a warning for Patty to hear. Now let's do Patty's.
Patty's next. Is she still here?
Yeah.
Yes, there she is.
Yeah, you know what? She probably isn't bothered by the smell of the cow poop. She's probably
Right?
Yeah. Oh, this one's one of. This isn't Patty's card, but this is just a card that popped out. I like the blue-footed booby.
The blue-footed booby?
Yeah.
Oh
Cool.
my god, that's cute.
Isn't that cool? It's got the blue little feet.
I like the name. Booby.
Of course you do.
Gary.
Yeah.
What is all that? Did you buy all that?
Yeah, I bought all this. It's rice. We don't have
Oh.
rice.
We didn't have rice. Okay. And now we do.
But they were out of. Yeah, sorry.
All right.
Either way.
The bald eagle. Plus bone. She's going to get 3, I can tell. Whoa.
Of course.
Clydesdales.
The
A
puffin?
puffin.
A puffin. Isn't that cool?
That's the fool card?
Yeah. So it's the fool is number 0. It's childlike wonder, trust, and freedom. And 0 symbolizes infinite possibilities. It's kind of a holding place for yourself in like the grand scheme of the universe.
Mhm.
And it's the emblem of eternal changes, time, seasons. And when the Fool card appears, the world is all suddenly brand new. All kinds of unique opportunities reveal themselves. And you have all of your experiences for guidance, but that's only going to take you so far.
Isn't that the truth?
So,
Funny.
like the puffin taking flight, your faith is strong in walking over this threshold, but you're not blind. And when this card appears, it represents the onset of a personal quest. There are many more levels of mastery waiting ahead, but you have a contract to fulfill in this lifetime, and whatever is happening right now is part of that agreement.
Wow.
Yeah, but
Z.
she
Come here
sort
a
of
sec.
got like the heavy read, doesn't she?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
'Cause we all know it to be true, you know?
Puffin's
Sit down.
quest need not be lonely. You may find a very loyal companion eager
This is
to walk the path with you.
Hi, Astra. Welcome.
A deep, trusting connection strengthens your courage, wonder, and curiosity. And you can also pull each other back from rash decisions. Even with the companion, you have free will and you can stop, turn around, dust off your hands. However, without movement, you and your soul will stagnate. The adventure is far more interesting. You won't arrive at your destination quick or without challenges, but you will celebrate your arrival with a dancing spirit.
Jeez. Look
I
at
know.
this. Like
um,
we all
It's
don't
been a
know this
long
kind
time coming.
of right?
Z's turning red. Say,
the puffin is prepared to explore the sacred self, and it belongs to those with deep ties to home and children. And you can call upon this animal when you want the ability to practice self-care and self-love.
Papa the Robbie.
And this bird focuses on a destination while maintaining the determination to get there anyway. This creature is a grand example of hope-driven earnestness and how industry and appearances can deceive. There's much we can learn from them. Symbolically, they mate for life, so they represent fidelity. They offer devotion, procreation, and companionship. Uh,
Dang.
yeah. So they're also very bright in color during mating season, just so we know.
they're both red right now.
No, but wait, it gets better. They have a bioluminescent beak. They glow in the dark.
He's glowing. He's glowing under the black light.
Oh my god. Okay, then
Where's
we've
Patty?
got
She's not saying much.
the horse, the chariot, travel, victory, and raw power. So
Look how beautiful they are.
aren't they? They're just so majestic. That white one just looks so stunning, and then you just look over to the black one. You're like, oh my gosh, I don't know which one's more stunning.
All right. I
Yeah,
like how there's a black and a white one there.
yeah. They're so it's number 7, the chariot, and this is a card that is about actualization. This only comes from moving forward, accomplishing intense challenges, honest, diligent effort, and is saying just take a moment to ponder your destination and how to get there expertly.
Oh,
And
she's not doing that.
recheck your moral map for your soul's journey and pull out that ethical compass. Victory is within reach so long as you stay the true course.
You hear that, Patty? That means study.
Right.
The expectations rage inside you. They cry to go full gallop into that dream that you so desperately want, and yet you know it's not quite time.
Shut
You
up.
still have mixed emotions about the changes this success will bring, but a little insecurity is normal and maintains humility.
Oh my
You're,
goodness.
I know, right? The
You need to like stop because like this is like insane. Good.
When a horse races in as your spirit animal, it's time to set your soul free. You will be jumping through the hurdles of life with ease, and you're going to have increased intuition just when you need it. Your current trek transformed you within, and now that effort manifests without. The anticipation builds, and you feel that expectant shiver. Humble beginnings won't hold you back. Just keep a firm grip on the reins and metal in your back pocket. There will be moments of doubt, but you will finish with flair. People in your life are in awe, wondering about this marvelous achievement and a whole new you that's about to happen. Beauty of the chariot
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
isn't about ego. There's no prancing around. Such displays are unnecessary to those who truly know themselves. Inwardly, your confidence soars as it does gather all the positive energy from this moment into your spirit. Remember, the chariot keeps moving. Our journey in this world has many rides ahead. How you plan and how you react to bumps in the road determine your success.
Wow.
Heartfelt objectives and long-term aspirations are tucked neatly inside of the saddle of the chariot. In some imagery, horse spirit appears tethered. This represents taming parts of our personality we need to keep in check, like illicit desires. Language usage also hints about the horse's symbolism and meaning. Are you getting information from the horse's mouth when you seek the truth? Or do you need to step down from your high horse? The wild horse is a magnificent creature that yearns to be free, to press our limits in body, mind, and spirit. It will run with a companion, enjoy socializing, playful exchanges, and well-meaning competition. The horse will teach you how to run in life's different circles with ease. My gosh.
That is crazy.
And Native Americans call horses god dogs, denoting faithfulness and the deep trust between rider and horse.
Hello, Astra.
So there's all that.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
right.
I don't know if any of that resonates, just so we have that clear. Oh, God.
That's
And
crazy.
then it's the bald eagle, the emperor. Ambition, fearlessness, and leadership. And this is going to be about what she's going to be doing. I have the
Uh-huh.
feeling. So his number is 4, which speaks about putting down roots, building foundations, and a new sense of completeness in your spirit. You've learned self-love. You've watched over your proverbial kingdom, your current home, very carefully, but it is time to move on. This moment didn't happen as a fluke. The path behind you shows you immense determination. And from here, your heart opens to the voice of the sacred masculine, a power who surrounds you with wisdom and challenges you to surpass this triumph. Stay true to this path. Avoid any diversions. You are heading in the right direction. This card will sometimes represent someone with an intense fatherly nature who enters your life. This person has nothing but good intentions and pragmatic insights. Important responsibilities are heading your way. This individual supports you, stressing the importance of creating well-defined rules and boundaries. Akin to the father figure, other vigilant people
Sorry.
will shape your thoughts.
Rules and boundaries. You got that, you two?
I'm just like, oh my
I'm
God, you gotta be kidding me.
Remember this fondly. You may embrace the role and become a mentor yourself one day. Both of you will benefit from this relationship. For you, this is a chance to apply everything learned in a meaningful, substantive matter and see the results within your own eyes. You may have been a previously anxious person and you've settled into your space and your place, and you are now like an eagle looking upward, spreading your wings, about to fly.
Wow.
Well, there you go.
Oh my goodness.
That was amazing.
That was.
Yes, Beth, Patty's exams do indicate that, but she's in her final stretch and it's not time to celebrate yet. It's still time to buckle down and study hard.
Yep.
And, you know, Patty is connected spiritually very strongly. And I think that's why every time she gets a very heavy, strong reading, I mean, it really comes through loud and clear for her.
That's so crazy. Wow.
She's a joy to read for because it just makes sense and fits, and it's just amazing, every little thing. I'm like, really? The fatherly figure with the boundaries? We have to mention that?
Kendra, Kendra,
What?
pull Zoli's cards. He's sitting right here next to me. Say hi, Z.
The
He
great.
sounds so thrilled. Hi.
He's all red.
Well, he's not going to be able to
Poor Z.
quite get the same one that she just got, but my gosh. Okay, the cards are just flipping already. Oh my god. Okay. Here we're going to start off with the alpaca.
Oh, they're cute.
Aren't they? Look at they're doing kissies.
There's two, and they're doing kissing. I can't. Oh my
And
god.
we've got the butterfly,
That. Mm-hmm.
evolution, delight, life's rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have the quail, curiosity, strategy, fatherhood.
Oh!
I'm not saying a word. I'm leaving it alone. Papa Robbie. Did I say that? No, I didn't.
Lisa?
I didn't say a word. I said nothing.
So we'll start with the butterfly.
Yeah, go backwards. Go.
So your metamorphosis has begun. You are in tune with the ancient wisdom of your ancestors and the animal kingdom. No surprise there. When you need help to gracefully navigate a major transition, you can call upon, of all things, the butterfly. And it is not unusual for someone to encounter the butterfly at a very powerful life juncture that will change you to your very core of everything you've ever lived up to this point. In these situations, the butterfly will bring you love and hope and remind you all things change with the passage of time and teaches you that change can be for good, not just bad. New dawns and better days are ahead. The butterfly's core message is change is inevitable. And the key difference for humans is that we make of the process. Do we want to embrace it? How do we respond to it? So the butterfly evokes strong emotional responses and will teach us how to break free from old fibers that will hold us back. And the butterfly is saying, are you ready to fly? Apparently, the bald eagle was just saying the same thing. The butterfly spirit has a short duration on the winds, but in the time that they are here, they light up the fields with glorious color and capture our awareness without fail. The butterfly dances among the flowers and is blissfully unaware of anything other than the present. So use this precious time, I mean, like this needs to be said, and focus on the present, not forgetting any moment, every vital second, because you can make a difference right here, right now.
Aw,
Isn't that so cool?
that was cool.
And the alpaca. I mean, look at that. How cute is that alpaca?
Kissies.
I know.
Everybody's telling me, behave, Lisa. Hush, Lisa. I'm not saying a word.
She didn't. I don't know what she said, but I guess she said something weird.
Yeah, huh? I know what she said.
Yeah, I was playing John. I was repeating John.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
You know, he's just afraid of being grandpa because it means he's getting old.
All right, I know.
No, not at all. I'm not afraid of being a grandfather. What I want is them to enjoy each other.
And they will.
They will. They will. They're not going to rush to that. But
We're
you don't
just
need to be so
joking
worried.
around. What?
He just doesn't need to be so worried about it.
I know.
Just let it be. All right. The alpaca, when it comes into your life, it's time to take a journey.
Ooh.
It belongs, the alpaca belongs to those who are both sweet, but have an unmovable will.
Oh my god! I just gotta stop. I gotta put this down. You gotta be kidding me.
No, I know. The alpaca makes us smile and fills us with happiness. They rank at the head of the class as one of the cutest animal couples.
Stop it. Stop.
They're a little awkward, timid, but they have an insatiable curiosity. Nature designed the alpaca perfect for cold temperatures. Okay. So don't approach one from behind unless you're ready to duck. They have strong protective and survival energy in abundance. They will keep their head down, but for curious glances when they feel safe. They can, however, vocalize to alter others to dangers, or they will hum their mother's melody when content and at peace with their surroundings. They actually have special ceremonies designed to honor the alpaca. And ancestors, Mother Earth, natural forces are all represented in that ceremony. And oh my gosh. If you're chilly, literally it says if you're chilly, you can call upon the alpaca to help warm you up.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just saying what it said.
Listen, Giggles.
Can't just like forget. I'm moving on.
Oh my gosh. What is this? The quail? There's two of them, aren't there?
Yes, there is.
Do those mate for life too? Probably.
Z is like tomato red.
Yeah, that's because you keep on staring at me.
The quail embraces the quality of humility and modesty, and this bird is representative of the earth and its sacred nature. The Pueblo, the Creek, and the Cherokee all have quail ritual dances. The Hopi see quail as a symbol of devotion and life's cycles. They always appear in mated pairs. My gosh, they have a lot of meaning. They also involve attentiveness and communication. The bird maintains a remarkable awareness of their surroundings, often frustrating predators as a result. They stand in tall grasses. They will use a high-pitched cackle for a warning, but stay still. They have heel spurs that not only hold them firm in their ground, but act as useful weapons. The quail is content to stay out of harm's way, but also illustrates strong bravery when confronted, which is why the Romans considered the bird an emblem of military valor. Among the Greeks, quail is sacred to Artemis. And in Greek art, the quail signifies a humble spirit and higher awareness. And when the quail arrives as your spirit animal, it is time to choose your life partner.
What the?
Yeah, that's what it says.
These two cards together, oh my goodness.
Right? I'm sorry, but it's written in the stars, the sun, the moon, and the sky that all of these cards of the two of them, no, just, okay? We all good now? I mean, there's nothing perfect in the world, but dare I say this is perfect?
You're saying the open, sweet cheeks? Sweet.
Listen, they are perfect for each other.
They are. They really are. And I mean, those cards didn't just happen like that. So
Cool. Email me and let me know what's going on.
Good night, sweet cheeks. Love you. God bless.
good night, sweet cheeks. So look how cute those little quails are.
All right, listen, you guys. We have to feed and get to bed.
Yeah, I hear you. It's late. Guys, thank you all so much. I hope whoever had a reading this evening had enjoyed it and had fun. And we will be back next Friday to do the same thing. Not necessarily spirit animals, but all kinds of different spiritual stuff. Um, we'll be letting you know about all that kind of information anyway. Don't forget Sunday, 7 o'clock, get swamped.
Whoop, whoop.
And
We just
so
we just got our box today. Oh my goodness.
yeah, he teased us with one of those pictures on his where is
Uh,
it?
it it's unbelievable.
There it is. Um so yeah, so that's Sunday. And then you're also on Sunday you're gonna uh let everybody know about the
Yep, we're
eggs.
gonna tell you how many eggs and what my prediction on the eggs is.
Very cool. Very cool. And Kendra and I will see you again, if not before, I don't know, whatever, but we'll see you on Tuesday.
Have a good
So,
weekend, everybody.
yep, have a great weekend. Thank you again, and take care.
It's the weekend. Stay safe. God bless each and every one of you. Prayers to all of you who need them, and even if you
Absolutely.
don't need them,
Yep.
prayers. And God bless you. Good night, everyone. We love you.
Thank you, Robbie. Good night.
Good night.
Night.